Don't. Huh? Oh, thank you. Okay. Do you want a sticker?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah. Sorry, I've just gone live. Sorry.
Thank you.
All right then.
Have a
Thanks
nice
for watching.
day.
Cheers. You gonna become a pilot, yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, right. Okay. Hey! Sorry about that. Budding young student pilot just asking for a sticker, which is really cool. Oh, I'm just going to grab this quick before I do another, because that's nice, isn't it? That's the PTC over with, Chile. What a lovely shot that is, man. And that Air India Deluxe Special pulling in the back. It's very white, isn't it? That's why I call it the Deluxe Special, because it's very white, isn't it? It's not. I don't think there's any carrier out there that's as white as well, maybe BA when they're really clean, possibly. It's yeah, look at this. Brilliant white gloss finish. All right, mate. Gloss finish. Well, actually, maybe a little bit of satin in there. Maybe not quite gloss, but. So we've got a couple of arrivals that we want to catch. Captain Chris, around about 1:30 this afternoon. I'll get his details. So remind me about that one on the chat, please, folks. Let me know when they're at sort of like on the final sector on the descent. Give me timings. Got another 767 pushing back here. Nice. The start of these Pratt & Whitney engines are just, it's very old school. Look at that lovely Air India jet, man. I think this might be one of the leased ones, or is it the ex-Eva Air or something like that? I don't know. Probably neither of those. You see what I mean? That busy London Heathrow. Big old Super 777 taxiing up for departures, purring along the runway before unleashing 115,000 pounds on each wing. Okay, watch the pushback sequence on this 767. There's the wing walker, as you can see there. Now, at this point in time, really, I'm guessing that the driver needs to be watching that wing walker. If that wing walker was to suddenly go wave his thing like, no, you're going to collide, mate. What would this guy actually be able to see him? He wouldn't, would he? So, and they're not in radio contact, so. You know, maybe if they were to improve visibility from the machine, the tug, because it appears there are many blind spots on that pushback procedure where the wing walkers are invisible to the tug driver. Now this guy here, you see, they're giving an overall look back at wingtip coverage basically, and it's quite clear here that it's okay, but quite what happened during that sequence with the Virgin jet and the BA jet, I'm not sure, but it's not good, that's for sure, to be sure. with that, even though we've got this beautiful Iberia jet lining up on intersect. Okay, there's the dispatcher. That's the dispatcher. He'll lean back. He's got that pin. You see that strap in his hand? Oh, for God's sake, man! The flipping heck was that all about? Probably missed it, haven't we? Oh, flip it out. Me and trucks, man, I'm telling you. Anyway, I was hoping to get a nice start-up sequence on that 7.6 as well. Oh, hold on a minute. We've got the Iberia going out intersect, so... Listen how quiet these engines are, man. I need to straighten my head out. Hold on a minute. The camera one, not my physical one. What's that bleeding great big truck coming all the way down here for, eh? I'm going to come back to this 767. We're going to see a lot of planes taking off, folks, but I need to straighten my the camera head, so you're going to get a bit of a shake. Stand by. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, be prepared for what is really still ranked among the most powerful turbofan in the world. Here we go. General Electric G90 115B singing away. G9090s. I'm not sure exactly what the I'm pretty sure that most of the ER, the extended range 777s, the big five doors, use the more powerful 115B engines like the freighters do to carry all that heavy weight. Oh, here's a good one coming up. Hold on a minute. Let me just come back out of that. Don't like to rush a fade, do you? She's all fired up. What's going on here? Blimey. It's very derated, isn't it? What a beautiful noise coming up from the street. Dun, dun, dun. It's like the clickety-clack of a train on a track. such a beautiful noise. Yeah, man. Right, just change the headset. Stand by, GP. Wow. What's this? Wow, I'll tell you what, it's interesting. Because that wind is almost direct. Well, it's actually blowing the. Don't mean to be disrespectful in any way to the small stuff. Let's face it, that's where all the rookies start, isn't it? Really, all the sprogs, all the new pilots. But I tell you what, the amount of youngsters I talk to, like that girl that came up just now for the sticker, man, she's obviously studying to be a pilot, and I hear that a lot from fathers with their sons and daughters and all that sort of stuff. So that's really good, because I tell you, you can name your, almost not so much name your price, not with the main carriers, but in high demand, especially, I'd go freight. I'd just go freight. I'd have to go freight. A couple of 767s parked up over there at the that Star Alliance jet, interestingly enough, the United Star Alliance jet. And also, I do get pilots come up to me and say, "Hey, you caught my departure on such and such a day," and all that, and I'm like, "What are you on?" And they're like, "You know, the 320," and it's like, "Wow, cool." Yeah, it was only a short flight, blah blah blah. Like, we've got a first officer and his captain on a Swiss Air jet, hopefully going to push back in time to get them out onto this runway. But they were in the lobby of the hotel. In the lobby of a downtown motel. Diddle-doo-doo, killed him in a force he couldn't handle. Cut short his life, and not many knew him. Sorry. Great album, mate. Get that 380. But we've also got, I think somebody sent us a message that, didn't they catch Captain Chris yesterday, Jilly, going into somewhere? Did you? Okay, right. How long has that been off for? God's sake. Okay. Mark Atkins has gifted a membership. Thanks, Mark. Get this Qatar 380. Jilly, Captain. Someone mentioned about Captain. He caught that he was caught at, where was it? Filmed at was it Chicago or something? He was caught landing in Chicago or something. Okay. Oh, listen to it. Oh, Vancouver, right, there we go. And George Corner has gifted a membership. Thank you, George. Captain Dave, yeah. Did I say Captain Chris? I know Captain Chris is inbound on the... Yeah. We've got Captain Chris and possibly Captain Dave inbound before the switchover, so we'll catch them as they land on the southern runway. Well, parts of them anyway. Let me just... so those Trent 700s. All the different panelling, that's where all the spare from the spares department. And those are all serviceable items as well, folks. You know, the hinge mechanisms, the hydraulic systems that are used to like your car bonnet. Well, only on very expensive cars, that is. But yeah, they work. And of course, the engine nacelle, the leading edge segment of that engine, which you can clearly see, is the whole sort of like fan casing intake, and it's a very expensive piece of equipment. And then behind that you've got the midsection, which houses the that's actually an inspection cowl, and I think it's the aft section that has the hinge door mechanism, the reverser mechanisms. I think, or is it the long? It's difficult to see on this monitor, man. I think it is that aft section, because you can see those inspection cowls there with the Rolls-Royce emblazoned on them. I like it when engine manufacturers put their logo on their engines, man. She's configured for flight. Okay, Chris, let's have a look. Oh, look at that! Look at that, Jilly. So Chriso, he says, "G'day Jerry, I'm in JFK departing late on VS 138. V dot arriving now just after 1300. If you're live today, delayed again to 1330. VS 138, stand by, 767. Oh, Chriso. Oh, okay, fantastic. Okay, let's get into number one. Are we able to do that? At least get Chris over number one. I think it's Captain Dave that I was originally talking about, potential that he was caught going into Vancouver, and that obviously somebody's figured out when his return flight would be, and it might be during today's show. So we're looking on that one, but let's, for the time being, get our friend Captain Chris Pohl, who's oh, could get a funky shot here, could get a funky shot, goes a little bit left, go on son. No. Beautiful aeroplane. Look at this 350 head on, man. Look at that aeroplane. Isn't that beautiful, man? The dynamics and the profile of that thing is just carbon as well, man. Dreamliner. Wing flexing. It's insane, damn it. Oh yeah, you could hear the clickety clack of those fan blades, man. That was pretty high-powered departure there. I'm guessing with the almost direct headwind, you're looking at sort of like, obviously there's a lot of inertia there to get moving, isn't it? So the initial power up like this. So I sent Chris O a message back saying, I'm on the northern runway today from 1300. You'll be coming in on the southern. I'll catch you on approach. And he said, no worries, Chief. I'm sure your live viewers will let you know when I'm in the zone. Here we go then. So I'm going to, we're going to get him to number one. We've got to surely get. So it was Clacton, Gilly. Was it 117? Was it 117? Oh, close then. Okay, I've got him. Okay, I've got him. He's on the southern, on the south side, just going over north of Guildford, Quildford. The cloud is obviously broken. Sight. A little bit of here's a good one. Waiting up there's that air Baltic jet. Nice little Swiss. They're on the 220. That might be. Oh, hello. Sorry. We're going full on with this new livery Icelandair 767, man. I mean, look at this, folks. It's like a brand new aeroplane. Just rolled out the paint shop. Well, I know she hasn't. I'm just saying it looks like it, doesn't it? Karina's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Karina. Five lucky people going to be joining us in Frankfurt and Schiphol next week. So Germany and Holland going to be at the B Mine Hotel, which is just fantastic. Big shout out to our friends there. And I'll be filming from where you can have breakfast, and we will have and we do have a hotel discount code for the day for our members, and it's definitely worth a look at. Is it B apostrophe mine, Jelly? I got you. I actually said apostrophe, not. Is it B? You know, flicky thing, and then mine, upside down comma. Actually listen for once, mate. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to get though, while they complete their pushback sequence. Let's grab this 330, because this is the Trent 700 engine, the predecessor to the new Trent 7000 engine, which is the really a completely different engine, more akin to the Trent 1000 in terms of its makeup. The Trent 7000, big fan blades on it. We'll no doubt see one before the switch over, or at least we'll see one coming in. Philip Jones has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Philip. 300 people to get Chris to number 1. Let's give him a shout out. He's number 9 now. Is that him sort of approaching the back of the stack? Yeah, he's turning on. He's turning on. Okay, so now's when we need to sort of like keep the wheels in motion as opposed wow, look at this. It seems so derated, but it's because of the wind. gotta say, as far as redeveloped aircraft go, that 330 into the 330 Neo is a great example. But not only that, but what Airbus did with the 330 in terms of its MRTT configuration, cargo, not the best cargo plane, it has to be said, but you know, and also having the adaptability to make it into an A340-300 halfway down the production line by literally selecting a set of wings with 4 engine cowlings on it. But that was also very clever with the way that they did the MRTT jet as well, where they used an A340-300 wing, but on the on the number 1 and number 4 engine pods were the actual refueling booms, or drogues, or whatever you call them. So Chriso's on the back of the stack. Let's just have a little look and see. I'm looking. Got a 380. That's a good one, isn't it? Right, so like, that's not in there, is it? God, I've got. It's very. This screen is. Is it an aircraft there? Is that one there? GV, can you see it? Because the screen is, for me, it's just, I'll just have to wait till he's a little bit closer. I just can't see anything. Air Baltics A220, CS300. Is it still on flight radar as a CS300? Because flight radar took ages to change that, didn't they, on the Air Baltic jets? Or because it was built as a CS300, is it still classified under... Oh, okay, so they have changed it, okay. Here comes that beautiful Iceland Air jet. Well, that's a very old battered Dreamliner, isn't it? Look at her. She needs a wash. She's been searching for worms in the garden. Dirt all over her. Look at the state of it. Back end of it. Wow. She's well overdue a wash, man, that jet. Okay. I know where I'm going to grab him. Okay, Captain Chris is 2 out, folks. From what I can see. Yeah, he's 2 out. And if that is basically him there, isn't it? Okay, folks, let's get him to number 1. You need to call me in on this one, Jilly. As in, like, what, she's number 9. No, number 9. She's number 5. He's number 5. Captain Chris, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, mate, I'm sorry, Chriso. You'll understand this when you watch it back. Coming back to you, mate. We're gonna get photobombed by one of your jets anyway, so done that on purpose, didn't I? Okay, let's get this VS 137 in Italy. 138, sorry. Yeah, that's very close, isn't it? Too many numbers and things. If, when, why, what, how much have you got? Come on, folks. Come on. She needs to get to number 1, mate. Because she's at 1,300 feet. Sorry. Chris and the aircraft and the crew and everyone on it. Let's get them to number 1. Come on. 1,200 feet. How many do we need, Jilly? Come on, open up your flight radar app quickly. People of the world. No chance, no? Okay. Oh, what's number 1? An Antonov. Oh, it's a Chinook, is it? Or as Claire Balding called it, the Chin Ook. It's the Chinook, isn't it? Okay, we got him to number 4. We got him to number 3. Fair play. Still got a little while longer. Go around, Chris, go around. Only joking. Go, only joking. Honestly, please, please. Oh, he's so close to 2, is he? 12 people, man. Ah, oh, Chriso! Chriso! He's down, mate, he's down. You're 20 seconds behind. Oh, well, we got him to number 2 anyway. What's that, GP? He's number 2. Before he finishes the roll. Oh, mate, coming back to this. Here she comes. Beautiful. Look at this, man. That means she's going to be in service for a long time, and I think that's as a reason for the 737 delayed orders, the deliveries. They've decided to, you know, bit like BEA getting a lease of life. You know, hopefully those 757s are going to be around for a little while longer, and hopefully the special liveried ones will remain as they are. But I do like this 767. Okay, enough of the trucks, man. What's going on? Sunday. Got homes to go to? Things to do. Funky. That's pretty steep, man. That's pretty steep. Oh, no waiting about for the bad lad, look. Go on. Runway doors. Oh. As soon as that jet takes off, watch the ailerons at the end of the wings. As soon as it gets airborne, if you can from the heat haze, I don't know if you'll be able to, but look at that, straight into the side slip. Look at that, man. Wow, she's heavy. Wow, yeah, nice, man. See those ailerons dancing away on the outboard sections of the wing. It's just an amazing aircraft from on board and outside as well, man, I've got to say. And as a result of, you know, delays with the 777X, which we'll have years and years and years of, folks. So why don't we just all accept and stay in love with these A380s for many, many more years at least. Well, I mean, Emirates saying the 2040s, weren't they? Yep. Oh. Oh, mate, really? Oh, okay. Oh. Let me just switch the Switch it out. Oh, I wanted to get them. Stand by. Right then. Right, we don't want to do this. Switching. Let me just put that mic down there. Remember when I said interference from the nodes or something? Just try that and see whether or not it's wow, he's gone long, man. Just try that and see. Okay. But when I'm filming the 350 and the 777 now is after I've moved it. After I've moved it. Don't you see it on the graph though? Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Wow, it's interesting. Is that? I've lost him. He's gone. This towering, great big tail. What I've done is, Jilly, I've moved the loo window, that one there. It was like a noticeably separate one, the toilet window on the 350. Have they all got them, or only a select few of them have got it, or have they all got the? Because I've always thought that because I've been in it, and they've also got it on the 220 with JetBlue. Was it JetBlue, Jilly? Who was it I flew with? And wasn't it a 220 with a toilet on it? A toilet, well, obviously a toilet on it. The window toilet. Okay, Delta 220 with the. Yes, that's right. That's it. Big problems for these guys at the moment. Great shame, Aer Lingus. Pilots are just basically at loggerheads with the management about pay rises and stuff like that. I don't want to get involved in politics, but I don't know what their pay structure is compared to, for instance, other major carriers. Because let's face it, Aer Lingus are the Irish flag carrier, are they not? So therefore, they obviously will deserve a decent pay structure, as would any pilot, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously putting in the hours and all that, being a commercial airline pilot, it can be quite disruptive if you're a real family person and you want to spend a lot of time with the kids and all that. So it is you deserve that sort of if you're willing to put the hours in. Big long superset stretch 10. (787-10). Major issues with Boeing, man. Tiny little snippet of well, they're not tiny, but little stories keep emerging about the fasteners on some of the, because they've taken a shed load of 787s, all their 787s that are ready for delivery have been sent to, is it Renton, for inspection, and they found a lot of fasteners that were torqued, as in done up tightly, at the wrong end. They did it when you tighten up a torque. You're supposed to tighten up the nut end and not the bolt end, and they tightened up the bolt end, which is crazy because the nut will still be relatively. So anyway, they found the problem. They're fixing it. They're addressing it. These are the Trent 7000 engines, folks. So there's the Neo, new engine option, but it's not just a new engine, it's a new wing, man. That's a completely new wing on the Neo. Kay's dad is flying that aircraft. Really? How cool is that? When did you get that message then? Cool. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Trent 7000. Same as that one there. That's an A330 Neo. All carbon wing. Well, not all carbon, but a brand new wing compared to its predecessor. I saw a very interesting news article the other day when I was reading newspaper down the pub with my flat cap on and the beige jacket, and I saw a story. No, it was an interesting one about Boeing taking an MD-88 fuselage and putting a set of wings on it, but they're there's a name for it, like the specific type of wing where it's got a double attachment to it, braced. I think it might be called a braced wing, where the wing is over the fuselage. 777, 300, big bad boy. Look, listen to this. Not braced. Truss wing, that's it. A truss wing, folks. So flaperon's going to start working away as soon as this aircraft leaves the ground. Watch, that's the high-speed aileron. The low-speed aileron's on the outboard of the wing. Nice steady climb rate. Straight into the wind, let the aircraft do the work. Very smooth actions going on that flight deck right now. So, Jilly, copy. Okay. The LX flight with Swiss Air. Yeah. Look at that beautiful shot. Yes. So, it's very interesting. The new aircraft development with Boeing taking an MD-88 and putting a truss wing system on it, over wing, over fuselage. I think it's called dihedral or anhedral wing. It's one of the two. I think these are dihedral, and I think anhedral are the ones that are over the top of the fuselage. This, they're going to sling a set of Pratt & Whitney PW19s off of it, and that's quite interesting, is it not? Because they're using. I mean, I'm assuming that if it's successful, they will develop an all-new fuselage for it. Oh yes, here we go. Let those Trents sing, man. These are the Trent XWBs. Here we go. It's a great sense of speed from that angle, isn't it? Wow, look at that, man. And they just float off the ground, the 350. It's insane. Sort of like, it's not a rolling departure really, like sometimes on the triples where they sort of like roll a little bit on the back set. These sort of like just lift. I'll tell you what, the other good news for Rolls-Royce is that with the delay of the 777, and those delays will compound as the years go on in terms of, like, you know, that's why operators are looking to utilise older aircraft. Like, I'm pretty sure that BEA jet was destined for either sale or for scrap, or one of the two. But British Airways kept it just in case, because remember what happened with the jumbos? Oh, look who's coming round to play. Look, there he is. Look. It's a little baby bus. Yeah. That would be a very long flight from Heathrow to Honolulu. And anyway, there are no direct flights from Heathrow to Anchorage either, is there? Not yet, though. Dum dum dum. Introducing Jet 1. London to Anchorage, 3 hours 45 minutes. The X-Jet. And then the bloke speaks very, very quickly about all the terms and conditions. Not responsible for anybody's the X. Like the actual the clauses are actually longer than the advert themselves. That's why they have to do it so quick, because it's a bleeding 4-page book. Yeah, but we are glad they brought her back, man. I think it's a great move by British Airways. But I think they just put her. She was in long-term storage, wasn't she? And so she had to undergo some. I think we've got a funky shot coming up in around about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, look at that, man. How cool is that? It's nice, that Aviation. That jet is in such demand at the moment. And of course, you would say that. Oh, hold on. What's this? That's not Swiss, is it? Because there's 2 Swisses there. I'm just looking for the. Okay, all right. They're both 220s, aren't they? No, they're both 220s. Oh, it's the Turkish, right? Yeah. Oh, it's the far one. Okay. Little mini 350 back ends on them. Big old climb rate on that. Look at that. Oh. Leroy departing in 40 minutes, BEA. Thank you, Leroy. Great info that is. Thank you, Leroy. Liam Scott, that's a shame. I did wonder if they all got sold off or broken down for spare parts. What are we talking about? Jumbos there or what? Stuart Ross, that's very true. The adverts for pharmaceutical items in America are fantastic, aren't they? They spend more time in telling you about the after effects than they do actually about it's a great drug. But if you suffer from anything, even bad tolls, this may affect you. You may die. Yeah. Potential side effects. Yeah. They're just covering themselves legally, aren't they? Yeah, but you said, no, we didn't. Yeah, but what about, no, not interested. Speak to my lawyer. But what if me foot? No, I don't care about your foot, man. Anyway. That's why we don't have, well, we do things over it, don't we? But it's very sort of like mediocre, sort of like, yeah. Yeah, and the leaflet's always at the end that you open the pack on as well, which is about 40 pages long. Why is it every time when you open that pack up? Whatever, sorry. Vector Victor saying, now this is very interesting. Shark skin, I think he's talking about possibly here. Swiss has had a skin applied to their 777s that mimics a shark's, improving fuel efficiency. Now, if you remember a long time back on Big Jet TV, we discussed that, and it was discussed when we went to Zurich a couple of times. It is basically an application, and it's actually not paint. It's actually an adhesive material, which basically does mimic shark's skin to infuel. But that was on the. I think you get a free. I think you get a free tape as well when you get the shark skin applied. So yeah, that's oh, hold on a minute, wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. That just doing them like. Look at the state of that. Now that 777 may well come up here. Yeah, but no, it is quite an interesting, and it was Lufthansa that originally did that on one of their aircraft, and it was literally a prototype. But I never heard of any operators utilising it until now. That's the first time I've heard. Swiss will no doubt be doing it as a test, and if it works, I just think the application process, first of all, the application process is timely and very expensive. You need to weigh that up against the cost, the fuel savings cost, which I'm guessing. I've always heard that it's pretty decent, which is really interesting, because if you look at it online, if you go to that shark skin technology Lufthansa, for example, there's a lot of stuff on there about it. So obviously they've studied the shark and seeing how quickly and efficiently it moves through the water, have studied the skin of the shark and found that it's what's going on here? 2 o'clock and there's nothing coming. What's going on, Julie? Oh, it's a runway inspection. Yeah, so very interesting. But the application, like I say, is not paint. Oh my goodness me. Oh well, folks, that's interesting. Somebody did say, I was going to say, look at that. Wow. So operations, that's the first time we've ever had that. We have had odd moments, but if you look, folks, you'll see that we are 1 hour ahead of our normal 3 o'clock schedule. So that's interesting. Is this an aircraft approaching 27 right now? I think it is. So what about the aircraft, Jilly, that's potentially Captain Dave? We'll get the Swiss crew when they push back, give them a wave, because I did tell them, I gave them my card and said, tell the family that we're going to catch you going out. So there's a possibility that one or both of those crew's families are watching on YouTube. He found me, the first officer. He said, is this you? And there we were. So he might even be watching it now. What were their names again, Julie? It was Alexander, wasn't it? Oh, okay. First Officer Adrian and Captain Chris on board, but not that one. VX, what was it? LX, sorry. LX355. Let me just write that down so I can stop keep asking all the time, because there's so many different things going on. Okay, thank you. Okay, Rocky. Oh, Heathrow have just retweeted. Is this them pushing back now, Jilly? Is this them pushing back now? It's them, isn't it? Yes, it's the far... Oh. No, it's the closest one. No, it's the closest one. Oh, is it? No, it's not. That one's in front. That's the one. That one's in front of the other one. This one. Craig B, possible problem with the ILS? Well, that wouldn't be the case. Oh, maybe ILS maintenance, possibly. Okay, interesting. This is for operational challenges. Are they expecting these winds to... Yeah, that's nothing to do with ground equipment. That's to do with aircraft, isn't it? Operational challenges. Interesting. Yeah, look, it is quite... it's a little bit bumpy, isn't it? It's a little bit unstable. Yeah, but it's the same as yesterday. It's southwesterly, isn't it? Is it? We were going to get departures. We were going to get arrivals and departures anyway, folks. It's just an hour early for arrivals. And I can get overheads, by the way. Anybody got any? Oh, this looks pretty decent. $767-400. Nice. Okay. Ah, yes, very possibly. Because you know that the Red Arrows do from time to time do a flyover at Richmond. But I don't know if they'd... Yeah. Yeah, operational challenges. Interesting, isn't it? See, these are nice. No, it's not wind, mate. It's not wind related. Definitely not. these are the this 777-300 with the General Electric power plant, I think, and the 200's powered by the Pratt & Whitney engines, PW4000s, which, if you remember, were outlawed in the UK for a while after that one aircraft in the US dropped a blade. I'm guessing dropping a blade's got to be a bit like dropping a piston rod or something like that in a car. It just makes a terrible mess. But the explosive element of it is just unbelievable. And that's what the inside of the engines, the engine nacelle has a Kevlar lining which basically soaks up, a bit like an explosion blanket or whatever you have for ordnance. But yeah, it's cushions the load of if there's a blade off scenario or whatever it might be. Or anything else really, but certainly front end related is where the nacelle's going to take that punishment and absorb the load. Do you need long or?
No, just 2 minutes. Biggest fans all the way from Johannesburg, South Africa.
No way, man. Hey.
Saw you from the room. Just wanted to say hello. We watch you all the time.
No way.
Can I get an autograph for my son?
Get a selfie, mate. Get a selfie. Stand by, folks. Just.
Sorry. I don't need to disturb you.
That's all right, mate. No worries.
2 years, gee.
Hey, South Africa,
No,
eh?
I can't believe this.
I used to be in Randburg.
This is like rock stars.
I'm just a normal bloke like it.
Well, you didn't live in Randburg for long if you've got that accent that you've got now.
No, I'm very quick to get back to being what I was.
I just wanted to take a look so we can take a picture. You won't believe what I'm going to tell you now. But I'm not very good.
I've got to be quick because everyone's
I
waiting.
don't know how to take a selfie.
Oh, okay. Here you go. I'll put them in your pocket.
Yeah, that's the
Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Yeah, you've got to turn that. I can't see that. Very. Come round here, mate. There you go. That's it. Oh, Jesus, scouts. The van is back.
brilliant. You are absolutely brilliant.
Thank you, I appreciate it, man.
Love your banter and everything. I came to watch planes and I saw you.
No
that
way.
was crazy.
That's insane,
Cheers,
mate.
Jerry. Thanks for taking the time, pal.
Yeah, no worries, mate. What are you flying back on then?
V8 tonight.
Is it?
7.
Nice.
Cheers, pal.
Okay, all the best, yeah?
Thank you for your time, mate.
I've flown South African Airways 747 SP, mate, down to Joburg.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man, from Heathrow.
That shows your age.
Cheers, fella. See you later, mate. And right on cue, Bordeaux Dicknicks. I should have said that, shouldn't I? He'd appreciate that. He would have heard me on the stream many a time saying Bordeaux Dicknicks. And you've got to be an Alan Partridge fan to know what I'm talking about there. No, Alan, no! You can't! Alright, no need to be like that. Scropey saying Singapore Slinger, is that 4:16 today delayed? Hello, Jilly. Okay. I mean, That's fantastic, mate. He's come all the way from Joburg, and he's staying at the Renaissance, and I rock up, man. That is brilliant, mate. That is brilliant. I just love things like that, man. But, you know, I'm just me. I'm not, you know. Just little old me. Ooh, we've got some big stuff due in. Now, folks, do we have an A350 coming from, was it, what did you say, Jilly? Portland? Vancouver? Oh, okay. So we've heard that might be Captain Dave, is that right? Yeah. People always message us, folks, and but they've told us that based on the fact that they saw Captain Dave going in to Vancouver yesterday or the day before or whenever it was, they've sort of like calculated it that but Captain Dave will be flying in. But we'll have to wait and see. We could always, I could always send him the clip just in case. He might not be in, but I don't know. Anyway, this is Emirates, and this is heavy, and she's on approach. We're gonna push. Mate, I've got to tell you, that has got to be the longest. That has got to be the longest. And I'm wondering, because he went so long, is he going to get off the runway before this 777? He's turning. Wow, man, that's the longest reverser. Oh man, he's still on the runway, mate. He's still on the runway, son. I don't know about this. If this was BA, oh, he's broadside. He's broadside, mate. You can't, surely. Really? Okay, well, you're cool, mate. Okay, fair enough. It's clear now. Very excited there. Must have been very, very heavy, because there was he went even harder on the throttles, didn't he? Give it a sort of like a major sort of like boost right towards the end. I'll have to watch that one back. I don't know if the audio picked that up, but I hopefully it did. Painter Girl, close call. Hayden Campbell, huge engines, yeah, just enormous great big things. But remember, folks, that ginormous great 500 plus tonner that you're looking at there, only 2 engines used for reversers. And why? Because she's got so many wheels that are braking. 16 wheels, I think it is. Yes, 16 wheel braking on the A380. And each wheel consists of at least 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 discs. So 5 times the, on one wheel. So multiply that by 16. Shows you why they only need 2 reversers. Little burst of reverser, not something that you often see from BA, I've got to be honest. BA are very careful with their procedures in terms of maintaining their engines. Eve Hoskard, Paul Hodgson, Cathay Pacific 747-8 freighter inbound from Dubai, due in at 16:17, so 2 hours time. Penny Bateman, under the London Gatwick flight path. I don't know how long you've been there, Penny, but that must be a much quieter place now compared to what it used to be. I know it's obviously picked up, but I'm talking primarily about the jumbos and stuff like that, which I wouldn't complain about. Trust me, especially if it's only one a day. But you've got the 380, haven't you? You know, the odd BA 777 that comes in there, and well, actually no. Regular 777 services, Dreamliners, A330 goes in there. Got that Ugandan 777 as well, haven't they, down at Gatwick? Jane Quinny, BA 380 from LAX, just joined the back of the stack, and there she is, man. Coming down. Come on, stick with me, man. Stick with me. So wing gear will extend first. Probably leaving it a little bit longer than normal because the gear, once it's down, creates a tremendous amount of drag. So that will aid in the aircraft's slowing as well. So maybe slightly different flap settings in terms on the approach than normal. So wing gear coming out first, kind of looks very odd. And then once the doors slam shut, the back set starts to drop. And here it comes now. Aidan Campbell, Airbus A350 from Vancouver, 3 minutes out. Okay, so he's behind, potentially, it might be Captain Dave, we hear from our unnamed source, Mr. X. Wow. So derated, man. There's nothing happening in, well, it's like you say, Gilly, it must be something to do with the flight path. But, you know, I don't know. Can't really see how a little bit of spacing. See you geared down already on that jet. That's not a 350, is it? That's a Dreamliner, isn't it? Isn't that a Dreamliner and the one behind it is a 350? I don't know, but anyway. It's 320, isn't it? Blimey. 320 that's pushed in front of it. Doesn't look like it. Got Tim Smart gifting 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Tim. Vinny 350, thank you. Egypt Air 777, 23 minutes out. And it's had a 1 hour delay. That's a shame, isn't it? that was smooth, man. Like, even though he sort of like overran the well, did he overrun the I think it's about was that, would you say that's the 1,000-foot mark? Is this the 1,000-foot mark? Can you figure it out, folks? Is that the 1,000-foot mark? It's one of the 500-foot marks, or is it? That's not 500 feet from that point to that point, is it? All runways are different, but there is a touchdown zone. That's the main touchdown zone there, the bigger white, and then before it is a between that and the keys, you've got the primary touchdown zone, and then you've got other markers to indicate, I think, 100-foot markers, but is that the 1,000-foot marker that he came in at? I think the touchdown zone's about 500 feet. So, without even having to glance to my left, and I see the familiar profile of the Airbus A350. You must be coming all familiar with that now, folks. Very straight wing to it, as opposed to the very flexed wing of the 777 or the Boeing in general. But there is still around about 12 foot of flex on the A350 wing, which is just crazy. Even though you really don't notice it, because going to get Captain Chris, is it Captain, sorry, Captain Dave, potentially. I don't know if it is, folks. No pressure, Dave. He looks high, man. He looks really high, doesn't he? Look at that. But he's nailed it, man. Look at that. Well, if that is you, Captain Dave. Great landing, sir. Absolutely fantastic. Was he a little bit high on the threshold? Or was that just me sort of like, you know, I don't know, but it just had that appearance. X380 captain as well, folks, on the BA 380 before he started flying the 350s. He had the option, and actually he kind of put it out to his audience, didn't he, Jilly? About whether he wanted to, whether, you know, I mean, ultimately it was his decision, wasn't it? He didn't literally, you know, base it on the outcome of that. But it was just an interesting, you know, exercise to see what people would prefer, the 350 or the 380. It's a hard one, isn't it? Because, you know, if you've had all that time on the 380, you kind of want a bit of a, not so much a change. Well, yeah, I mean, the same sort of routes and same sort of, I think I don't think the pay package is any different, type rated on the be interesting to know if Dave, a question to put to Captain Dave would be, you flew the A380 for quite some time, and I think maybe even before that, I'm not sure what his previous is, I know Scotty has flown the 747, of course, before. Now on the 350. Lucky so-and-so, isn't he? Yeah, if you're type rated on, were type rated, engine start. If you were type rated on, it's either an engine start or a barbecue, one of the two, isn't it? If you're type rated on the A380, but then you lose your, unless of course you continue to refresh yourself. Now, has Dave done that? Just in case they're like, mate, we need an A380 pilot. Do you fancy doing in an emergency or something like that? I know. Oh, Steffi used to fly the 747 too, so there we go. Wow. Nick Gray, I was surprised at how loud it was inside the A321 I just flew. Well, Nick, was that on a CEO? And if so, was it an IAE powered engine? I wonder. Aircraft, sorry. Because if it was IAE and you were right towards the front of the aircraft, then yes, they are notorious for being very loud indeed. Or even a CFM 56 engine. If it's either a CFM or an IAE, the V2500 engine on the A320 or 321 or even 319, then yeah, it's loud, especially if you're up the front of the aircraft just waiting for this Swiss jet to brand new Lloyd Bell, brand new 320 Neo next to land, delivered on Friday to BA. So we would have seen this one that was sat there, wouldn't we? This is its second passenger flight. Wow, look at that brand new car smell inside this thing, man. I'm telling you, it certainly is. Look at that joining the back of the glide slope. Fully established 10 miles, BA, blah, blah, blah. Continue. And then I think you contact, when you're fully established, do you then contact approach on 118 whatever? And then once you've landed, you get handed over to the ground team. Okay, someone put 2 and 2 together then. Okay. Listen to the Pratts, listen to the Pratts. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, nice turn. Yes, who was that? I love that. We have got quite a few Mr. X members, haven't we? That, or Mr. or Mrs. X, who remain anonymous. Give us great information. It's interesting, isn't it? And good information as well. IAEs, they're the IAEs. That's the V2500. very popular engine still, you know. I think it was due south, the wingtips like a fine maestro with a marvellous aviation orchestra. Are we talking about the ailerons, the split ailerons on the A380 there, doing the dance of the ailerons? It is a thing of beauty, I say. Right, hold on a minute, let me get a drink. Drink down in the cabin, stand by. A little lift goes up and down.
Speak to Stan.
You can be down and up by now, son. Flipping wait for that thing to go up and bleeding thing. Well, yeah. You know, when I'm wearing all my beige and that, I don't believe it. Okay, now this, I think, this is a Neo, isn't it? 330 Neo, isn't it? Delta 339, with big droopy undercarriage, big engines on her now. Nice bit of power there from the Trents. No, you did, Ginny. You obviously didn't see. You didn't see that vehicle at Lakenheath. Did you see this vehicle, the tanky thing, the wheel tank? Yes, that's why it had a turret on it. But that needs to elevate, doesn't it? Mind you, the Storm Hunters, they've got cars that's specially built, haven't they? Why can't I just build a Dominator like a... That would be awesome, mate. Without the armoured plating on it, yeah. Well, it's based on a chassis, isn't it? It's custom, you know, fabricated. Based on a chassis, you'd have to take the whole bodywork off and just completely build. That would be so cool, though, man. That would definitely make it to National Geographic, wouldn't it? Trouble is, I only use it in 2 places. Can't go up the M25 on it, in it. Well, I could do. We adapt it for the road. I'm telling you, I've seen this one quite a few times. Look at the engine nacelle. Look at the nacelle. Patchwork engine nacelle. Interesting that. And that goes to show the repairs that they do on engine nacelles. I remember the 737 that we flew from Seattle to Anchorage. The engine nacelle was battered beyond belief, man. I mean, you know, in terms of like repair, it had been repaired multiple times, patchwork. But you see that quite often, actually, even on, you know, big aircraft. I've seen patch repairs on the engine nacelle. Very skilled bit of repair work doing something like that. Extremely skilled, because you literally, it's just like repairing car body work, really, where you put a replacement panel over the damaged bit. Mind you, I think they're going to have struggle with that. Was it an A320, Jilly, that hit that hailstorm last week? Oh my God! Did you see that? What? Cruisers, by the way, cruisers. He wasn't high, by the way. if it was Captain Dave, he wasn't high, so I take that back, Captain Dave. Thank you. But Mr. Touchdown, I think, look, he's coming up to the touchdown zone. There is the touchdown zone. So he's very close to it. They don't mark it, by the way, the other pilots. Failed. You have failed. Fight. Dodgy helicopter, where? Yeah, Austrian 320, Rachel Van Zeller. Insane, man. Never seen anything like it. I mean, I've seen bird strikes before. I've seen all that kind of stuff. I've seen, you know, the damage that the volcanic ash did to the windshield of the 747, and it stripped the paint at the front of the aircraft. But I tell you what, mate, I've never seen anything like it in my life. Apparently the radar failed, or it just failed to warn them of the intensity of the cloud that they were flying into, and the hail, it basically destroyed the nose, the ray dome. The dome itself was completely gone, completely destroyed. The radar itself was actually obviously peppered, but the windshield, man, they would have had to flown in. That's one thing they didn't mention on that, was that obviously the visibility was zero. So they had to fly in on instruments. So listening to the 100, you know, the old 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. Not on the Boeing, of course, but look at that. Just drop it. Beautifully done, man. But they would have had to have flown it by instruments. Flown it on instruments, but also because the head-up display... Actually, hold on a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, no. Sorry. I think Dreamliner there, because they got a head-up. If that happened to a Dreamliner, I'm imagining that they would be able to use the head-up display. However, where is the head-up display mount, if you see what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure... Well, no, it will just... No, the head-up display has no... It doesn't rely on any instruments outside of the aircraft, because it is based on the instruments inside the aircraft. So you basically mimic what you see. So they just put the horizon on there, and the airspeed probably, or something like that, and the altitude. But you see that particular instrument gives you the artificial horizon and airspeed and altitude left and right of it, I seem to recall. At least put a laughing face at the end of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid we've got a broken windscreen, so I'm off. Thank you very much. Goodbye! First officer's like, what the... Actually, quite a funny sketch for Peter Griffin. Almost as bad as if they had ejector seats in civil aviation. Cutaway, yeah? No? I've been your captain, thanks very much, and goodbye! You had to be there, but, you know, I'll let him have that one, actually. Yeah, Friday evening, yeah, Friday evening, yeah. When I'm up at... Oh, okay, yeah. You're joking. Oh my God, you are okay, but I'm not. Oh my God, yeah, man. Oh, mate, yeah. Oh, good, man. Really? What, the Chancellor of the Police or whatever? Yeah. Oh, fair play to him. Yeah, man, that's disgusting. Is it on the Staines village website or anything like that, you know. Really? Oh, well, I hope the Well, I hope the person responsible firstly has nightmares about it, and also makes a public apology for doing it. That's he didn't need to do that, mate. Oh wow. Right on the touchdown zone. It wasn't running around though, was it? I mean, you know. Yeah, man, yeah. All you have to do is stay at one end of the street and then block off the other end of the street, and then move in slowly, you know, with some grass or hay or something. Whatever. Yeah. Right, folks, there you go. Now, come on. Aircraft identification. Have a look at that. Don't look at your flight radars. Come on. Don't look at your flight. I've seen you. I saw you. You're looking at your flight radar. I love it when people say, I'm not looking at my flight radar, but it's BA 127, it's a 777-300, ER 174, you know, with General Electric GE 119-20 engines and all that. Was like, blimey, you got a good knowledge base. But anyway, it's looking more and more 777 to me the more it comes in. 777 has a less of a wing flex to it. Or is it a Dreamliner? No, it's a Dreamliner because look at the stubby little undercarriage on it. Is it? No, it's a 777. Sorry, no, it's just the humongous undercarriage on it. Now here's the difficult one when you call the airline, right? Okay, that's anyway. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not going to look at the chat because all I'm getting is that at the moment. I'm going to say it's a 777. Don't tell me. Are they blue engine cows? Is this either United or well, it would only be United, wouldn't it? If it's got, has she got blue cows? No, she hasn't. It's probably Thai or something like that, or oh, it's LATAM, right? Okay, dodgy. There's a lot of people who watch the show, maybe new to aviation and all that kind of stuff. So I do repeat myself from time to time, as you know. But the engines when they split like that, that is the system that helps the slowing down of the aircraft. Only by a small percentage when you compare it to the brakes. The brakes are actually very, very powerful, but you know, I mean, they can give it a full load of reverser action, which is basically using the power of the engines, but by feeding the air sideways and ever so slightly forward. It's not forward as in like whereby they could literally reverse the engine up, but it's reverse the aircraft. But it's just a redirecting of the airflow with a set of doors behind the and it's cold air as well from the main fan itself, the front fan, as opposed to hot air. They use a cold air system. Yeah, named Bigfoot by our very own American Airlines 330 and now A321 Captain Richard Taub. Egypt Airs 777. There we go. Noisy set of brakes. Noisy set of brakes. Stinky Mole liking the Egypt Air livery. Yeah, it's pretty unique, isn't it? It's well, it's very adept to the to Egypt's you know, with the pyramids and all that kind of stuff. With the high, you know, the flipping it. Come on, brain. Hello, this is the brain. Oh yeah, hello. Can I buy some credits, please? Oh, I was just having a little nap. Go on then. You know, Tutankhamun. There we go. His sort of like face mask and all that. Brain just kicked in. Douglas Butcher speed brakes. What's that? For what? For what, GP? Oh no, I've got a brake over the top of me. Which way? To what direction? Oh, okay. Okay, so on that standstill, sort of like flight path, over that way, over to the east. That sort of. Okay, yeah. To the left, to the left. Okay, to my right. No, I think she's behind the building. Yeah. Yeah, good looking jetliner, mate. Martin Air, that's KLM's. That'll probably be a. Is it a Martin Air call sign, or is it KLM that they use? It's in Martin Air livery as well, is it? Wow, that's quite rare, you know. That's actually quite rare. Martin Air livery. Keep me posted on that one, because at the moment I've got a break in the cloud chilly. Over Bristol, you say? Okay, so she's 20 minutes away. Okay, 10 minutes. Just have to hope that it's interesting. She's going to Amsterdam. That should really sort of like go north of me, shouldn't it? Really? It's an eagle, is it? Okay. Well, it's kind of got that headdress-like look about it, hasn't it? The that you would see on the. Is it a scarab or I don't know, man. I don't know. It's Horus, the god of various things, including the sky. Is that the way he's described? King of various things? Trinkets, ice creams, and the sky. Trees, god of trees. No, I'm not god of trees. No. Juniper bush, yeah, juniper bushes, yeah. Stones, yeah, did stones because obviously, built the pyramids and all that. So I'm the god of stones and various other things. James Wortell, Horus has slot machines in Vegas. Ian Hanna, it's the Egyptian eagle, a Saladin. Oh, even better, like that. Aidan Campbell, here we go. Obviously, this is off from either Wikipedia or something. Horus, an Egyptian religion, a god in the form of a falcon, whose right eye was the sun or the morning star. Oh, a bit floaty on this one. Get it down, mate. There we go, son. Nicely done. No panics, no panicking. No panic! Here's a nice shot. Oh, hold on a minute. I don't know what to shoot. American 777-200 with Rolls-Royce Trent engines. Egyptian religion, a god in the form of a falcon, whose right eye was the sun or the morning star, representing power and quintessence. Quintessence, and whose left eye was the moon or evening star. There we go. It's a nice pushback dance going on there, isn't it? Tight shots like that, mate. I love it. Just see the enormity of. It's great when you're out there on the apron as well. You just see this giant. Always remember when I was doing the Virgin Atlantic 747 retirement flight, and there was a we were so lucky, folks, because we did it during COVID. What a shame it was. I walked all the way through Terminal 3, not a single person in sight. Unbelievable. But it was just coming towards the sort of like the end of the pandemic. I can't remember exactly when it was, but anyway, we were out on the apron, and the shot that I had, you'd have to watch the video basically to see the departure of the jumbo, the last one with Virgin Atlantic. It was the last one, wasn't it, Chili? It was the last one. Pretty Woman. Yeah. So it was the one, and we were airside for it. Yeah, we were airside for it, weren't we? And yeah, what a very sad day indeed. But very lucky, I have to say, for us, was that there was very little traffic in terms of aircraft at that time of the day, and also, well, at that point. Look at the diddle track up against the big plane. But anyway, we were so lucky that Virgin Jet did its full run, no aircraft in front of us. Can you imagine being on the northern side of runway 27 left and the aircraft's taking off towards me? Can you imagine if it was in normal times, there would be lots of furniture in the way in terms of aircraft. There was nothing there at all. And so I was lucky to get the full taxi and the full takeoff run. And then literally, after he'd done the wing wave, within a very short period of time, this humongous, great big... Oh, easy, son, easy. That was operationally challenging, wasn't it? Yeah, that was, yeah, but we were lucky, man, because literally minutes after, or but it was a great thing to happen to me, because this 777 was just 50 feet away from me, you know, the wingtip. You know, even if not even a little bit closer, but unbelievable, man. Hodgie, Saudia 787, I'm guessing you're meaning there, Hodgie, 787-10 in the new livery, still called the retro, yeah, well, yeah, new old livery, inbound 25 minutes, thank you. That's a beautiful aeroplane, that 787-10. Emirates 777-5 out, James Feeney, number 2 start on those GEs. Bus. Look at that. Decent. Oh, pushback. 787. Scalloped engine cowls. You see the difference between those, folks, and the straight edge of the conventional engine cowl. The aft cowls are scallop shaped. A design, a NASA design, as it happens. A NASA design which Boeing work closely with NASA. I think they might also do work on their wingtips, on their wingtip designs and aero structures and stuff like that. But they're supposed to. They were designed for more fuel efficiency, or actually for more fuel efficiency in terms of the drag on the engines. But in fact, no, they were designed for noise, weren't they? For the engine, to reduce the engine noise. But it works. But they think the air behind the engine is. So the air passing the back of the engine is obviously a lot smoother. Look at that, man. And therefore makes the aircraft quieter. However, it's actually creating more drag, is what I hear. Yeah, Mr. Swaggy, designed for noise primarily. Yeah, but apparently they're detrimental to that because they're actually quite draggy. Aaron, designed for noise reduction to mix cold air and the warm exhaust, reducing the noise. So yeah, I mean, I always remember that somebody was doing some research on how to make 747s quieter on approach, not in the cruise, but more on the approach, because a lot of the noise that you hear is the rush of wind going through, like the engines and the undercarriage as well. It's like. Skilled pilot. Where's the old set of brakes, mate? Now you should see. You see the dispatcher there at the front, indicating to the pilot everything's good. We've got the pin. He's walking off. Might see a full and free check now. There's the elevator check. Go to rudder. Oh, no, going ground spoilers. Rudder check. That shows up on the instruments. There's an instrument that shows the angle of the deflection on the rudder and the elevators. And obviously they check the speed brakes or ground spoilers to make sure that if they have a rejected takeoff, they're in full operation. She's moving. McSwaggy, thank you. Daniel Burns, very nice looking Saudi, a 787-10 Dreamliner just passed over Essex 9 minutes out. Yeah, we've got a lot of people tracking stuff on Flight Radar 24, folks. If you're new to it, then go check it out. Flight Radar 24 in the App Store. There is a free version of it, of course, understandably, with a you know the. But I tell you what, it's one of those things that if you're into your aviation and you want to, you know, I mean, if you're just using it to track your mum leaving Heathrow to come to America or a loved one or something like that, then, but yeah, then go for the E145. Go for the free version. But if you're into it like we are and you're unaware of Flight Radar 24, folks, it's definitely one to pay for. What's the cheapest? What is the Allinson? Is it the Allinson engine on the E145? What's the cheapest? Actually, you know what I could do? Because I actually moved the sticks to that position so that I've, because of those departures, but now that there's a little bit of wind. There's a little bit of wind saying it did. Okay. Wind's actually switched, look. It's actually, that's actually switched, mate. This is Royal Jordanian, isn't it? $2.99 a month, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, some people, understandably, you know, can't afford it, and I fully appreciate that. And that's why they do a free version. But it's definitely worth doing, folks. It's got a lot of people who follow Flight Radar 24, and it's well-respected community across the world. News channels use it and everything, and commonly gets referred to in news articles and stuff like that. It's a great source of information on Flight Radar 24. Wow, suddenly a cold wind. Paul Skilling has gifted a membership. Thank you, Paul. Very smooth touchdown, mate. It's got all the cows, look. Yeah! Now is full reverse power. Not full, probably, but you know, 30%, 40% or something like that. Look at the big room up there with the door open. Get the cool air in. Something there, is that just a Qantas? Okay, something's banging on the bottom of the thing phone. Come on. Isolate the cat. I tell you what, that's with that sun going in, that's worth donning the jacket, I think. Stand by. Okay, I'll jump down after this. Thank you, Paul. 2 sausage dogs and a basset hound have gifted a membership. Oh, 2 sausage. I do like sausage dogs. Sausage dogs. Little Frankfurters. So it's a bit of a challenge there. The wind is, it's changeable, isn't it, the wind? It just keeps changing to sort of like a direct westerly into a southwesterly. Look, that's a direct westerly now, isn't it? It's Bob Oak material. Very often. Yeah. Sorry about that, folks. Nice windsock, yeah, thanks for that. Crazy. Variable, Kev Miller. Is this Gulf Air? Watch the wing deflex, folks, watch it. Shame Delta got rid of all their 777s in it. Just saying that. Oh, what's over the top? What? Oh. No. What, stripe? The fag packet. It's benching and edges gold, isn't it? Craig Russell, British Airways 350-1000 from Las Vegas. I think this is the one he's talking about. David Mead has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, David. 777 Paul just nipped out and missed BA 319. Oh, okay, yeah, she was going out on the has the BEA gone out, Gilly? Oh, okay. Dillis has gifted 5 channel memberships as well. Sorry, I missed you, Gillis. Thank you very much indeed. Very kind of you. How long ago was that? Because we would have caught it taxiing out, wouldn't we? Yeah. Wow, nailed that one, man. little bit of thrust reverser there. Quite interesting. Very, very rare to see that happen, or hear that, should I say, with the BA Cruise. Iran Air 330-200 next into land. Thank you. Getting a little bit of Avro Arrow, where I think we're all looking out for that Saudi retro jet. I call it the retro jet. It's not, is it? It's the new livery, but it's the old livery. Look back at Saudi Arabian Airlines. Is it 1980? Is it circa 1980, that livery? Just have a look, Jill. It's the same as that jumbo jet that I've got at the plastic model I've got. Oh, easy, son, easy. Bit of dirty air over the threshold. Could be a rookie pilot, I don't know. Got to get it down, don't want to go around, can't refuel. There's the so well, so flush with the engines, the from the 80s, right? Yeah. But did the 80s one have the that day glow green? That's that fluorescent green on it, Chili. Did it have the fluorescent green on it? The one in the 80s, or have they just added that for? I seem to think it did. You know, like the marker pen, the highlighter pen. Do you know what I'm talking about? Screaming in, you good touchdown. Yeah, nice touchdown. David Mead, yeah. So they generally. Oh, this is our flight crew going out, isn't it? This is our Swiss crew going out, GP. You know. Yeah. So this is First Officer Adrian and Captain Chris on LX355, folks. And if the family's watching, hello. And a couple of new recruits to the Air Crew series with Big Jet TV. They had absolutely no idea who I was. But the more I talked, I saw their little eyes light up. Oh yeah? Oh really? Oh okay. Oh, when do I watch that? First of all, they were like, who is this bleeding lunatic asking us when are we flying out and what airline are you with and all that. It's like, oh God, I've got one here, haven't we? Well, what's it like to fly a plane? But then Big Jet TV came and was like, oh, where's that going to be? On YouTube. Oh, blimey, really? Oh, okay, hold on a minute, what's that called? Where's me called? Oh, right, great. Hear those things, they take so long to start, those Pratt & Whitney engines, man. And the LEAPs as well, the LEAP engines, those big these are the geared turbofans, these Pratt & Whitney engines on the A220. Okay, I'm gonna cut to this, folks, because they're still pushing back and going through all that sequence. We're gonna get this beautiful Saudi jet. No, it wasn't what, Chili? Oh, what the bright fluorescent, yeah. Yeah, somebody asking there about the reason why they keep the nose up in the air for, wheelies, basically. Well, the reason for that mainly is to bring the front end down softly so that you're not sort of like bang, and that's where you see quite a lot of the times you'll see where the elevators are being used by finessing the elevator so that you can slow the descent of the rate that the nose comes down at. So rather than coming down with an almighty great big clonk, you know, they sort of like use the elevators to control that that nose coming down. And of course, at that point in time, they're able to apply the brakes. They're able to apply, because obviously it's only the main wheels are the braking wheels, not the front wheels. And also they're able to bring the speed brakes up, because the sensors on the undercarriage and on the wheels indicate that the aircraft is on the ground. Speed brakes will usually automatically deploy. And not on all aircraft, but on modern day aircraft have speed brakes are auto. And in some cases I might even have brake to vacate, which is a system whereby the aircraft will determine, based on the airport. Oh, hello. Nicely done. Based on the airport, because there's a database, there's a global database, which when you put the instructions to brake to vacate, so you're vacating at a specific point on the runway, the aircraft's systems will automatically brake the aircraft, apply the brakes to get to that exit, but not all the time. I think it's most of the time. Screaming Emu could maybe tell us. Most of the time he's manually braking the aircraft, or is it a mix, or what, or different conditions that they will use brake to vacate? Is it right? Is it right? Domino, the Saudi airliner that just landed, is 2 years old. That must have been one of the first ones that came with the retro livery then. In fact, I tell you what it was, that 787-10 was the first retro jet, and we all thought that it was just a special one-off, but then they announced that they're going to paint the whole of the fleet in that livery, which is great news. Oh, this is the display jet. Is he going to do a vertical climb out before? Be great. It's not our one, is it? It's not the one that we saw displayed, is it? No. I know you've already checked it. Still waiting for that day, folks. Apparently we have seen it, but I don't recall it. I'm talking about the display, the aircraft that they used for the display at Farnborough, the one that I filmed. You can see that on our in our library. And please don't take crisps into the library or have loud conversations in there. Try and keep it quiet. Sandwiches is all right, isn't it? As long as you haven't got rattly sort of like, you know, newspaper or crisps, definitely a no-no. Oh, M&M brakes vacate only on the A380 and the A350. There you go. So yeah, all manual braking. There we go. They're toe brakes. Yeah, the top of the rudder pedals are the brakes, the toe brakes. We also have auto brakes, which is a knob you set, which starts braking for you, but then you kick it off when you apply manual brakes. So on touchdown, the auto system will come into effect. And then, at what point do you go manual? Going manual now, sir. Roger that. Is it at a certain speed? Is it a feel of the aircraft once you've configured everything, got the speed brakes up? Well, they're already up anyway, aren't they? But all stuff that we're going to talk about in the simulator next week, folks. We've got quite a busy week coming up. We've got Tuesday Frankfurt, Wednesday Schiphol, and then Friday I'll be in the simulator. A legitimate A320 simulator, folks. It's all black as well. It's like, Michael, I don't think we should be doing this. Oh, come on, kid. Let's give it a try. Wasn't it? That was kind of went from one to another there. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, fantastic. Really looking forward to that. And of course, we're going to go through all those sorts of like. Yeah, if you've got some questions and you want those sort of like posed in terms of first things that we're going to be doing is sort of like going through the instruments and learning to taxi the aircraft and start the aircraft. Ty's gifted 20 memberships. Ty, thank you so much. And James Dayton, did I give him a shout out for 10 memberships? Thank you, James. Very kind and generous of you guys. Virgin 350. Whoa, here we go. Wow, see that power up, man. That was late. But I tell you what. Ty's gifted another 5 memberships. Thanks, Ty. I tell you what, that was a very late burst of power. I'm guessing that, you know, speed is your friend, and altitude, of course, but speed is your friend. But maybe their approach speed was a little bit too low, and that's possibly down to gusting winds, possibly, that sort of like caught them out. Because you know, you can drop real quick unless you're carrying enough speed. But did anyone notice that? Joanna B saying there must be a bit of shed effect. I don't know about that. There's definitely no shed effect, Joanna. And the reason I tell you for that is because the wind's blowing in the wrong direction. It's blowing straight down the runway, and the wind that rushes over the sheds is when there's a very sharp south, almost direct southerly crosswinds rolling in across those sheds. So I think that's down to approach speed a little bit low. Do see it from time to time. That was a very late burst of throttle. Simon Gardner, thank you, sir. Simon, oh, I've missed the Swiss jet, haven't I? No, I haven't. There he is. I feel the families are like, look left, he's lining up. Or whatever you say in Swiss. Looked on Google Translator. Is this me being really dingy? Well, English to Swiss I want, yeah? Yeah. Well, there is no Swiss. No. I just want to make sure that it's not like German or they speak, yeah. Oh, Is he? It is French, Swiss French maybe. French Swiss? Swiss? Easy for you to say. Whatever. Il fait le queue. Now it's boiling up. Do you get clear skies over the top? Where's that? Oh my god, really? Wow, so you can't Google Translate it then? That's insane. Okay. Mainly German. Yeah, Adrian and Chris, which... Yeah. I don't know. Is it stellt sticht an? Or something like that. Stellt sich an. Yeah. Easy, son, easy. Now it's blisteringly hot again. Okay, got to keep an eye out for Adrian and Chris. Very un-Swiss names. Adrian in the right-hand seat, Chris on the left seat. So the A220 Airbus jet with a side stick, folks, which is probably why. Well, not. It probably helped with Airbus adopting the A2, the Bombardier CS program, CS 300 and 100, buying it and initially investing in it and then eventually buying it outright. The program, that is, not Bombardier, but they bought the program from Bombardier. It's amazing, isn't it? So yeah, just have a quick mention of that MD-88. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So Boeing has disclosed fresh details on the progress of the X-66A truss-braced wing. Very interesting. If you Google that, folks, and look at the images, you'll see. I think it's going to be a. It's a little bit challenging, isn't it? It's because it's straight down the middle, I'm guessing. Is that? Perhaps. Possibly a little bit of thermal being blown up off the runway with those direct headwinds. I don't know. So anyway, so Boeing has disclosed 66A truss-braced wing demonstrator. It's developing under a NASA-backed project. So there you go. Again, NASA getting involved. Interestingly enough, in January this year, Boeing began the process of transforming an MD-90 airframe into the X-66A, and there's an artist's impression. He's an artist impression that you'll probably be able to find on Google. Aims to prove that the transonic truss-braced wing concept can contribute significant improvements in fuel burn for the next generation of narrow bodies. Interesting. So they're building a truss-braced system, which is an overwing, which is. Did we ever figure it that it was anhedral or dihedral? I think it's anhedral, the overwing. I'm going to go straight to the. Why didn't they say that on the thing so I can know exactly what I'm talking about? Looking for it, looking for someone to. Oh, there they go. Okay, he's going to go up light, so he'll probably come out somewhere around here, I'd imagine. Either that or because of the... I would have thought, though, because of the strong headwinds that... There he is. We must go back to Switzerland, because they'll probably be back to full strength now, I'd imagine, and they've got some great viewing areas. Yeah, but it's a long. That the other one that's gone, Gilly, was a long way away. You didn't get to see very much. The one with the helicopter, where the helicopter is, I think they've moved that, or they've improved it, or done something with it. But of course, you've got that huge viewing deck at the terminal building, which is open to the public, which is good, because a lot of airports that have viewing decks are only open to flying customers. So yeah, definitely head back to Zurich at some point. Thank you, Adrian and Chris. And hopefully the family will have either recorded that or put a timestamp on it, so they know exactly when it was. Is that an intersecting departure with Qatar? Must be. Because that thing's going very slowly, isn't it? It's insane, man. Has that intersected that Qatar jet, GP? It has, wow. Look how powerful they are, man. John Allen. What's happened, Gilly? Oh, for God's sake. No, man, no. Oh, mate, really? Has he left it at reception? Mate, talk amongst yourselves, folks. For God's sake, man, really? People are so lazy. You know, they just see Renaissance and they go, right, okay, Renaissance, go to the. I'll just go to the front desk. It's not like the bleeding delivery. Okay. Sorry, folks. Well, you've got a nice pushback to, yeah. Is there a satisfaction thing on there, Julie? Yeah. Sorry, mate, but, you know, yeah.
Hi, Johnny. Can I speak to you?
Yeah, a bit. Well, about this.
Yeah. I was just saying last week. In a minute.
Okay.
That's all.
Mhm.
I'm a huge fan. My brother's a huge fan. He's watching me now live, and we don't need to put it on the Japan.
Okay, just give me 5 minutes. Just let me finish this.
Yeah. I think he's in about 4 minutes. But yeah.
Oh, 4 minutes.
On flight tracker.
Is it a JAL triple?
5 minutes. Japan Airlines.
Oh, okay.
777.
Okay, nice. All right. And who is he?
He's my nephew, Jack Allen.
Okay, there you go.
Got all the family watching you.
All right, we've got all of the family watching for Jack on the Japan Airlines 777, folks. And apparently it's 4 minutes out, so is it lined up yet? Oh. Are you sure? Bumblebee. Bumblebee right there, do you see it? Horses, field, road, horses, gate. I'm just running, horses, vehicle, police. Glad she persisted there, because I said give us 5 minutes to finish me burger, but it's 3 minutes out, and there it is. Oh, a nice stack shot actually. Is that actually him joining the back of the stack? Oh, from the left. He's not in the. He's not on the glide slope yet. John Allen, that's my sister talking to Jerry, and she didn't grab a sticker. Ha! Tell her to grab a sticker, John. Just let me finish my dinner first. I know, fuck you, Pete. Triple 7. Heading east. West, sorry, heading west. Turkish triple, Istanbul to Miami. Okay. JAL jet number 4 on flight radar. Oh, look at this. That was a Turkish triple over the top. This is a Turkish 350. Oh, perfect touchdown, man. So we're tracking JAL 43, folks, on flight radar 24. I do hear that she's number 4 at the moment. Let's see if we can get it at a number 1, Pop Pickers. Not hearing good reports about Kenya Airways in terms of their comfortability in flying. This could make a bit of noise. Really. Rachel Van Zeller, she's number 3, Pop Pickers. That's a Dreamliner, so she's third out. That's her there, isn't it? Oh yeah! What's number 1? Still at number 1, aren't we? DC3. Fair enough. Yeah, we've got to give the old girl a. That's fair enough. If she's number 2 behind the DC3, that would be great. Still. Oh, she's number 1. Oh, sorry, DC3. Sorry, Dakota. The DAC. And new this week at number 1. JAL 43 777. I'll have to get that theme tune, see if it's copywritten, Jilly. We should, shouldn't we? Because then I can read off what's number 5. Read off the top 5 this week on Pop Pickers Flight Radar 24. You had to be there, but you know, Americans won't understand. Well, some of Americans will, because they used to listen maybe to the top 40. But that was a long time ago, wasn't it, when they used that? good one, man. That was a good one. Got to be honest, the Japan Airlines pilots do normally give it a fair amount of welly on the old reversers. Yeah, welcome back, Jack. Back at a stack, Jack. And all those sorts of rhyming things. Curtains parting there for that 777. And now he's got to hit the roll, Jack. Another DAT operation for British Airways. Scrambling for aircraft, you know. Airbus can only deliver as fast as they can. David Mead, yeah, we just talked about that. In terms of the nose wheels still in the air, but they activate the reversers and the brakes. They're keeping the attitude as it is, but slowly dropping the nose to maintain a steady drop rather than just bonk straight on the ground. You know, that's sort of like, you know, you feel that through the aircraft, basically. Passengers would anyway. Come on, mate, get it down, get it down. There we go, wow. I wonder if there is a Daryl Nichols. Good afternoon to you. See ya! Didn't give me a chance to give him a sticker. Go pick Jack up. Taron. I think you'll find, Taron, that he's he's mowing around obstacles. There's a lot of obstacles. He's definitely not doing what the funny gentleman or lady did in Anchorage. Jilly. Look, with the tractor. Or is he an infiltrating tractor driver and suddenly the police come? Or you! Show us your licence! Oh, quickly, run away, run away! So what are you trying to run away? You can't draw a big willy in the grass like that! Way to get fired, man. Way to get fired. Was that startup? Oh no, it's a car. It's Ford Escort. Did you hear that? Yeah, it'd be there, but no, it's quite funny. So yeah, should be quite an interesting evening on Friday, this coming Friday, folks. When's summer solstice again, Jilly? I know you told me the other day. Thursday, right? Well, we'll have to do a summer solstice show on Thursday then, won't we? We've got to do it from the other end of the runway, regardless of operations. So that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday I'm going to be working. Flipping it. Yeah, be in the evening, wouldn't it? But that's not the longest day, is it? Summer solstice. It's just a, isn't it a, yeah. Oh, is it the longest day? Oh, it is the longest day. Oh, do you really want to celebrate the fact that tomorrow morning's going to be 1 minute and 30 seconds longer than the next day, and then the next day, and then the next day, and before you know it, it's like 4 o'clock and it's like pitch dark. What the hell's going on there? What's that all about? An odd one. What's he doing up there then? I know he's obviously moving from one holding position to another, or just making a very odd descent approach into London Heathrow, and that is oh yeah, there we go, that's from Malaga. That's why we originally named the Dreamliner the Screamliner. Well, it was a nickname given to it by one of our members, wasn't it? Is she still around? Well, no, she's not, is she? Tony Rax, happy early Christmas, yeah. Only how many shopping days till Christmas, Jilly? Oh, never get a chance here, do we? It's a lovely touch of summer today, though, I have to say, with a little bit of a breeze, bit of rain this morning. It's these kind of temperatures and conditions, I'd love, mate. I'd love it. A little bit of wind, you know, from that curry last night. No, a little bit of wind from, you know, from a little bit southwesterly, or. But then I didn't have a curry last night, by the way. I generally don't eat curries. Don't trust them. Don't trust them. Don't trust them at all. Unless you can see it. No, don't trust them. No. Restaurants in general, just because the... Oh, no. I'll make it myself. Leave it out. Flip it, heck. Oh, no. Shane DaCosta, ANA 777, 2 minutes. Thank you, Shane. Interesting today, folks, in case you missed it. Runway switch 1 hour early today due to operational challenges, is what Heathrow told us. Just what that is about, we don't know, but very rare that it happens, I have to say. You know, something like that would usually be for the fly past, for example, or you know, I do know that during those operations they put aircraft into the holds, you know, around London Heathrow, in the 4 holds that we have. Bovingdon, Lambourne, Ockham and Biggin. Getting really good at that now, Jilly. It's only because it's blob, innit? It's only because it's blob. Oh, look, it's Pinky's friend. He's looking for him. Look, where's Pinky gonna do? See Pinky? Dunno, mate. Well, I'll go and look for him over here. That is an identical Pinky mobile, isn't it? Anyway, whatever. And like, what the hell's this guy talking about? Yeah, I'd love to hear it from the horse's mouth, you know, in terms of the aircraft. There's a department within British Airways, isn't there? Aircraft procurement and disposal team, or whatever it might be. I'd love to speak secretly with the, you know, with a hat on or something in a bar, very dimly lit bar. You know, he's smoking a pipe or something, you know, to give me a little bit of information about the BEA 319 that's returned into service. Well, it was me and Joe. It was one night out on the tiles. Bit of information. Oh, I smell cabbage then. Oh yeah, they're starting the dinners. They're starting the dinners at the Renaissance. Cabbage stew. All Nippon. Got to go back to Japan, man. We've got to go back to Japan. Oh, that was smooth, man. H. Haneda this time. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a good call, really. I know we've talked about it, folks, but Haneda doesn't get. I don't think it gets as much heavy stuff as Narita, because obviously you've got the jumbos up at the far end, but it's busier and there's more exotic stuff goes in there, like this. Is it the Scoot and all those kind of crazy? Yeah, all the special liveries. Yeah, Chili's already like, yeah, we're going. No, it's just bleeding Star Wars, isn't it? Yeah, okay. When do you want to go? It's like, slow down a minute, you know. Desperate to go there. So should we do Haneda? Let's look at Haneda, folks. Isn't it great? Because I remember way back in the early days of Big Jet TV when I was trying to tell people we're going to go to Schiphol, folks. How about that? Or we're going to go to Munich, or we're going to go to Frankfurt. Wow, we're going to travel, blah blah blah. And now it's like, yeah, let's just go to Haneda, man. It's crazy, isn't it? Anchorage 3 times a year, you know. America more or less once a month when the schedule allows it, you know. Crazy. July Honolulu, yeah. We're halfway there, aren't we? Anchorage August, July Honolulu, Anchorage August, and then Haneda September. That's around about the same time. Mind you, when's the stormy season? There's a windy season in Japan. It's spring, isn't it? Yeah. What's the weather like in Japan during September? Can it be a little bit unpredictable? That's what we want. We want a little bit of dodgy weather, don't we? So I can get blown around a bit. Ooh, that's a little bit high, isn't it? Yeah, that's not bad. It's a little bit hotter than what it was today. You know, that should be all right, shouldn't it? September, October, something like that. Yeah. The later we leave it, obviously, they don't have the. They, yeah, don't worry, Jenny. We'll definitely come back to Toronto. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that. It's true, man. Okay, yeah. So, go on, keep going. No. But if she gets it and we pay her, if she gets it and we pay her, yeah. I've already done an all-nighter. And there wouldn't be any point in doing a 24-hour live stream from Heathrow, for God's sake. Because you've got a curfew. Yeah. So what? I want action, mate. Kind of says it all, doesn't it? It's quality over quantity, you know what I'm saying? God bless you. 14 weeks I've been live. Haven't been home. Cat's nails are 4 feet long. Rubbish is building up outside the house. Van's tyres have gone down. Gareth Allen loving the close-ups. I'm glad you like it, Gareth. I love the close-ups, man. I mean, when I watched that Nothing Declare. Hey, did you hear that at Yorkshire Airport they're starting a new series, Gilly? Have you heard that? About that on Discovery? It's called Nout to Declare. This bloke seems to think that it could come through customs with 3 loaves of Orvis, 5 cans of Yorkshire bitter. So we've detained him for an inspection. Do you mind, sir? We're just going to give you a pat down. Come on, lass. Nout to Declare. Now on Discovery Channel. Anyway, what were we talking about? No, it was a good subject, man. Come on, help me out. Say that again. Darren Graham Photography. Pilot's just being asked, did he want to stop on runway? .27 left for single runway ops. So 27 right is... I see it. I can see it. And I saw the fire there as well. And somebody's saying, do you want to stop on the runway? Okay, we got... well, we got 2 aircraft on approach. Is it that American jet, perhaps? Because I did see the fire unit down there, and they seem to be following it. Okay, last aircraft due in is from Budapest. Now we do have operations vehicles scattered around the airfield. So something up with this aircraft, and the pilots apparently, Darren saying, is it Darren saying that asking the pilots, Darren Graham asking if the pilots want to stop on the runway. So this unit is standing by. Only one unit, I have to be honest. It's normally in a situation they'll call out the boys from the LFB and girls, of course. Oh, hold on. No, he's is he standing down? Oh well, let's see what happens. Are they bringing anything in on the left-hand runway, Jilly? Just looking. They've stopped by that American jet. No, they haven't. No, that's the Iran Air. Okay, so apparently this 319. No, I know, but the fire unit, Jilly, if you look at the picture that I've just shown you, the fire unit is way over there behind another aircraft. Yeah, I know. Well, there's nothing behind it, and there's aircraft landing on the left runway. I can see. Yeah, I see it. Flaps and slats are extended. Perfect landing. Has he got speed brakes? Got speed brakes. Yeah, may have reported something in the cockpit. Full flaps. Everything looks operationally fine. Let me see if I can smell anything. No. Any sort of like, disky, brakey, hot metal smell. Odd that they are. Oh, we do see fire units now. Please don't park right behind that sign. Please don't stop right behind that sign. Please keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, sir. There we go. That's a shame. Okay. So I'm just going to, there we go, it's turning off the runway now. Aidan Campbell, let's hope this issue is dealt with quickly, because we have CX7 14 minutes out, jumbo jet. Queen of the skies. And the slinger. Oh, come on. Okay, so I think they'll probably revert to, we have a operations vehicle doing a runway inspection just for FOD, foreign object debris. Looks like they've got their aircraft well away from the active now. Still, no, not stopping on the taxiway. Well, oh, okay, not on that exit, but he's stopping on the taxiway. Okay. Interesting, the ground spoilers are still extended. Okay, let's have operations back on the northern, please. Everything seems to be all right. Yeah, it is a good place to stop, isn't it, for us? Screaming emu, take our emergency elsewhere. We have a 747 to watch. I can hear the A400 as well. I can see it. Yeah, but oh, the cloud, it's just gone in. Listen to it. I reckon we're going to see it, Jimmy. I reckon we're going to see it. Bob the bomb. There it is. Okay, so on that track, yeah, it's going to go there. Well, that will be the Bovingdon hold, wouldn't it? Orpington Way. Well, if he's south of the field, it'll be Biggin, yeah. It'll be Ockham or Biggin, one of the two, won't it? God, get really good at that. Actually, I'm just waiting for this speed brakes. Have an engine issue. Has he? Well, he will shut down an engine though, Gilly. They will always shut down an engine on the way back to the gate anyway. That doesn't specifically mean that they landed on one engine. You'd have to look back. Okay, interesting. So let me get it. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Oh, I had it. Oh, it stopped trailing. No, there it is. There it is. I don't know if you can see that, but that's an A400M, folks. Airbus A400M. Nice. Okay, operations back on the Northern. Hurrah! Thank God for that. Thank God for that. David Mead, Lufty swapping back over. Okay, so operations are back on the Northern, but we'll keep an eye on that jet just for now to see. Interesting that there's normally they do a sort of like they come up to it and do an inspection, don't they? A visual inspection for the pilots, but nothing is approaching that aircraft as it is at the moment. Screaming, you need 2-minute cool down before you can shut down an engine. Oh, and number one was off when he turned off. Okay, so the left-hand engine. No. I didn't say definitely not. I said that they normally shut down an engine when they're on their way back to the gate. I've seen it. Well, not normally, but sometimes. But you know, I'm just saying. All I'm saying. Okay, that's good information that you need 2 minutes. Well, I've when we've landed sometimes at Schiphol, for example. We've shut the engine down. I'll have to count it next time. But look, do you see next to the Iran Air jet, Gilly, fire units next to the Iran Air jet, a long way away from there. So no, man. Oh, it is, mate. Oh, I'm just hoping he comes across. Oh no, mate, you can't do that to us, Nats, man. Go on, cross. Oh. Yeah, runway swap, mate, come on. The 747's doing the same, did you say? Oh, okay, screaming, we shut down engines on taxi in, but it's number 2 and it's after 2 minutes. 3 minutes on an A220. Okay, interesting. There we go then. So definitely landing on a single engine, the number 1 engine. And that's what they train for, folks. What's that pulling in the back there? What's that pulling in the back there, GP? It's not the jumbo, is it? Come on, camera. Oh, okay. Oh, they've got a tow. They've got a tug down there now for that jet. Could still... Okay, there was only one reverser. Okay. I was looking at the flaps and slats and all that kind of stuff. Interesting. So Jilly called that, I have to say, before you lot. Aidan Campbell, CX7 circling around Orpington in Kent. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is, isn't it? We'll get her touching down, but I think we're going to get the jumbo, aren't we? We've got a... and we've got an Emirates 380 inbound as well, folks, so... Quite surprised not to see any flyer units. Fire units. Whoa. Very long landing. I tell you what, beautifully executed, mate. Not even a shred of tyre smoke. I will get the slinger, by the way, folks, but just when she's a little bit closer to touchdown. George Corner. Trev Lloyd. Lion, sorry, Scropey. 27 left, Screaming Emu. Interesting, they're choosing to tow it in. I bet the hydraulic PTU is barking its head off. Okay, what he's talking about there is the power transfer unit, which is a hydraulically, it's a hydraulic pump that basically recharges the hydraulic systems. And it does sound like a barking, not coming from the south, GP, coming from the south. Got her, I've got her. Here she comes, man, here she comes. Oh yeah, she's definitely coming for this runway, mate. Yeah, she's definitely coming for this runway. Look at that. Yeah, thanks, Nats. What's that, GP? Oh, yes, I saw that, yeah. Reason why we shut down number 2, it's hydraulic priority. Yeah, one of the engines powers the hydraulic systems, doesn't it? So with number 1 shut down, there may be some concern with loss of steering potentially. Okay, hence the tow. Okay, gotcha. Well, they managed to get it off the runway, but maybe, like you say, the hydraulic system will go completely out of pressure, won't it, eventually? And that hydraulic PTU is trying to recharge itself, but it's got nothing to charge. So the system will run out of, is it hydraulic pressure or air? I can't remember which one it is. But what he's saying there is that the reason why they're using the tug is because to steer the aircraft off the runway would have used... should we just grab this? Sorry, Alan. Yeah, well, we've got one inbound. Yeah. Chill out. It's all right. Well, I mean, I'll just wait till it's nice. So it's the PTU for air. I'm guessing it's an air pump, isn't it? Stop with your caps lock, mate. Yeah. Have some respect, mate. You speak to everyone like that, do you? I know what I'm doing, mate. Never seen you before. Wow, she's fast, man. She's coming in hot. That's the Dash 8, folks. Intercontinental, powered by the GENX engines. The power of two Dreamliners bolted to that thing, folks. Okay, they're towing her. Passengers still on board that aircraft, remember, folks. She's Stephen Remy, back garage door flaps. Yeah, the flaps are just humongous on the Boeings, aren't they? 777s and 747s to be precise. Huge, great big things, and the angle that they come down at as well for landings, that is. Just like garage doors, aren't they? Bigger than garage doors, actually. Shouldn't do. I'll do a quick visual check though. Okay, so they're going to probably tow that to... I'd imagine they'll probably tow that to a stand. I don't know as they're going to disembark people on off on a remote, but mind you, there are some remotes down there. They'll probably bust them. Actually, thinking about it, they'll probably bust them because they'll have to obviously take the aircraft straight up to maintenance. They're not going to do any work on at stand, so we'll likely see that aircraft being towed up here before the end of the show, I'd imagine. Very possibly. KC-135. There's a KC-135. Ginormous great big aeroplane. Giannis Rijas, flown on a Virgin 747 many moons ago, saying. So they got some units just overseeing the aircraft. Looks like a cleaning machine, doesn't it? That the yellow one there looks like a feather duster. Worked for BA in New York when it was all 747s and Concorde. Wow. Were you on the ground there, feather duster? To be able to be out there and experience all of that, just fantastic. Start up. That's those Trents. Yes. And I was just checking the she's number 2 CPR. Can we get EK31 to number 1? Pop pickers. Oh, Azhay, yes, Thai 380s. I think they've all got, are they in storage, the Thai 380s? The sensible airlines will keep those. Etihad bringing another one out of storage, aren't they? And that'll be down to delays of aircraft. British Airways are going to regret the day that they got rid of all their jumbos, but there's still 2. You never say no. What a Netflix story that would make, Jilly. BA bring back 2 747s. Wow. What a great story that would make. Oh, is that? Neil Lawrence, that ties 380s have all been up for sale, and they've been sold. Interesting. Who would that be, I wonder? Did you see the latest promotional thing from hello? All right. No, it's funny, man. It's funny. The sticker on the stairs, on the wall of the stairs. That's all it was. Like, talking about something that they did absolutely bleeding moons and moons ago. Anyway, whatever. Beautiful. Look at this. Wow, effortless. No, not that. No, not that. No. It's a video of him standing on the stairs, looking very scruffy, I have to say. Always wears the same clobber, doesn't he? I think it was on Twitter. Geezer always wears the same clobber. Looks very. Look. Oh, really? I haven't seen that. 1 hour 48 minutes left. Hey Siri, set countdown for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Oh really? Okay. Have you got a picture of it? Where are you seeing that? Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Well, of course it's China Southern livery, because it's the China Southern livery with global written on it. Because it was a China Southern aircraft, wasn't it? It's still got the China Southern livery on it. They've just written global on the side of it. Well, whatever. What I'm saying is that yeah. Yeah, but it's going to look a bit odd, isn't it? There's a lot of people. Well, it's a cheap way of doing it. That means the interior is probably going to remain the same. They won't be putting, I can't think, it costs millions and millions and millions of dollars to refurbish an A380 internally, new cabin layout and all that kind of thing. I'd still am a little bit dubious about the whole thing. I've got to be honest with you, and just from my own, if you're going to do a presentation of your for your company, at least look half decent and respectable, and have your hair done, or shave or something. I don't know. It's just leather jacket and worn out jeans and all that kind of thing, Yeah. I mean, good luck to him. That's all I'm saying. Good luck. If it happens, it happens. It'd be brilliant. It'd be lovely to see. We'll all be talking about it. The papers will be talking about it. The news channels will be talking about it. If I was a betting man, screaming emu, Jerry's stickers of quality compared to the one they slapped on the galley wall. Yes, man, yeah. He's just standing on the steps doing a speech. When man, really? I mean, do they think we're born yesterday, mate? I mean, come on, please. You know, I mean, when you're pushing that stuff out on social media, you're putting it in front of millions of people who know about aviation, who are very knowledgeable about every element of aviation in terms of procurement, liveries, cabins, aircraft, maintenance, all that kind of thing. And yet go and do it to the public, because the public won't have a clue. The general sort of like high street public who perhaps if you put it on other channels, don't put it on mainstream aviation related channels and that kind of thing, and try and pull the wool over people's eyes, because I'm not saying for a moment that they're doing that. I'm just it's just everything that I've heard and read and seen so far isn't sort of like, oh wow, yeah, you know what, it's actually really happening. I mean, okay, they brought an Airbus 380 out of storage, cost them a lot of money. They had to have brand new tyres fitted, which were not brand new, probably, well, they're all reconditioned anyway, aren't they? But that would have cost a shed load of money. Bringing it back into airworthiness, they had to fly it across with all its gear down. I'm wishing him all the very best, trust me. It's nothing I like to see more than somebody who's really put a lot of effort into something, and you can see that they're really, really unbelievably passionate about it. I don't get that feeling about this. I'm sorry if there's people out there who are like, well, you should support him and all that. Well, I don't know. Let's just wait and see what happens, see what comes out of the other end, shall we? But so far, a couple of stickers, and that's about it. And, invest in a suit or something, man, or something a little bit more, If he turned up on Dragon's Den, they'd be like, mate, you know what? Go back out, change, and then come back in and pitch your idea, and then we'll take you a little bit more seriously. I don't know. Is he trying to be all Branson-esque or? Yeah, but he's doing the wrong thing then, mate. Even if he is a rich kid, I don't know what. Yeah, well, it's just his parents should maybe tell him, mate, you want to be a little bit more smarter. Your appearance, you need to be, I don't know, whatever. His jacket and jeans probably cost more money than my entire wardrobe, including all my underpants. Yeah, but those who do know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about, obviously. You didn't see it, did you, Jenny? You haven't seen it yet, no? Oh, really? That's very interesting. Oh, LinkedIn? Try LinkedIn. Linky Dink. Those lovely big Rolls-Royce engines on. Hodgie's saying there's a C5 heading east to west from Ramstein. Looks like it's heading towards the Thames estuary. No. On LinkedIn. On LinkedIn, no. Okay, well I'll look then. Just tell me that and I'll look on it then. No. Yes, it does. If you select an individual, not on an airline. Yes, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. You see what I mean about the dress code, though, Jelly? See what I mean? Okay, all right, then, fair enough. Yeah. CPR, yeah, there's really a C5 on the way. It's pointing right at London. Well, unfortunately, at the moment, folks, I'm afraid I've got. It'd be all right if he was north of me, heading east. Sorry, but it's not happening, I'm afraid. Well, they turned that Egypt Air jet around quick, didn't they? Is that the same one that we caught coming in not that long ago? That can't be. Well, they wouldn't have two Egypt Air jets at gate, would they? Ben Brown, the Thai ones, Malaysian ones, if they haven't already been scrapped, I don't know. And Lufthansa are possibly any more Singapore ones in Alice Springs. Okay, sorry, Ben, are you saying that Thai, Malaysian, and Lufthansa and possibly Singapore are at Alice Springs? So, wow. Ben Brown's the one to ask, isn't he? In terms of like BA 747s, are there any BA 747s BA 747s in storage, in long-term storage? And we're not talking the ones that are at the the airfield down the road. Pushback United 777 200. Pratt, is it GEs or Pratt and Whitneys? I think they're Pratt and Whitneys, isn't they?
Jerry, it's not Darren. It's Darren.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, personal observations. I'm quite entitled to my personal observations. Enough people have opinions about my personal appearance. So, why can't I have my own opinion? Sorry, mate, what was that?
It's Daryl, not Darren.
Oh, you're Daryl.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Daryl. Right, okay, he's right here. Fair play, mate.
Down for the weekend.
Nice one, mate.
Enjoy Frankfurt next week. Is it Frankfurt?
Yes, mate. Yeah. The pants and sketches. Oh, is that a start up on those Pratts? Nice. David Kennard, C5 with an A400 makes it such a shame that's not passing me overhead or slightly to my north, Jimmy, because I would see that. Has that gone? Has that C5? Have they gone? Thank you, Mark. Lots of people waving to Darren. What is they saying, Darren? Now they're trying to get in my head, aren't they? It's Daryl, isn't it? Yeah, they're trying. Yeah. Stop it. I know it's Daryl. Yeah, but you know me, Jilly. Talk first, think later. Dave from Impton. Are Airbus still manufacturing spare parts for the A380? Negative, Dave, as far as I'm aware. And anyway, spare parts would be, you know, like your flight control surfaces and all that kind of stuff. That's all manufactured by third-party manufacturers. Start up on number 1. Let's see the. See, even people who don't know, I got them say hello, Darren. I don't know. Victor Charlie 10 BOAC livery 7. He'll be around when I finish, Chili, so I'll give him a sticker when I finish. Yeah. It's 777 Paul GE90s on that triple. Interesting. I thought it was the PW4000s on the United 777-200s, but they do look like GEs, don't they? I don't know. Eagle Atlanta, yes. Ready, fire! We're your firing squad, sir. We aim to please, sir. Nicely done, beautifully done. Now a little bit of elevator, just to bring that front end down nice and soft. So the auxiliary power unit, which is the slit in the tail there. That's going through a full and free check now. Pulling on the yoke. Now left and right on the yoke, or are they going speed brakes? Speed brakes, left wing, right wing. Very important that they're obviously operational during the takeoff run, especially. In case of an RTO. Now we'll go for the rudder check. Split rudder on the 777, of course. It's got the little trim rudder there below it. You see it's slightly split. That's to in order that the pressure on the tail assembly is sort of like it's not all off one panel. It's sort of like, you know, split. To minimise the stresses and strain, well, to reduce the stress on the unit itself. Fly with Craig, Roxy Simmons, Nigel Armstrong, Trevor Lyon, Ben Brown. United have both GE90 and PW4000 777s. GE91s were all from Continental, merger in 2010. Right, there we go then. Such as the one in front of us. Oh, Roddy, thank you. Roddy Jenkins has gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. Great shot. So thanks, Ben, for that. Ben's very, very knowledgeable, man. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. Thank you.
Can't wait for more wind.
All the way?
Wind.
Wind. Cheers, mate. Oh, nice fella. Aren't people nice, man? Aren't people nice? Anywhere in particular you'd like us to aim, sir? Oh, 30 feet above my head, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, can't do that, you see, sir. See, we have to be very quick indeed. Ready and fire! Easy, lads, easy, lads. Rachel Van Zeller's off to bed, and understandably so. What time is it in... Rachel's in Sydney, isn't she? Hello? Okay. See the chin bone, see the chin bone, see the chin bone. Airbus having terrible problems with the A220 program. With the coupled with issues at the assembly lines, assembly plant in Canada, and also personnel as well. Problems with the personnel. Sort of like looks like there might be some strikes looming. Cheekbones, it is James Dayton. There we go. On the Airbus A220, A320 family. You'll see it when this Lufthansa one taxis up here. Rob saying that A400 over the top going to Bryce. Yeah, it's not. It's so very simple. Oh, that's nice. Always nice to hear that, isn't it? We always start up. Is that a start up? I think it's an A300. Look at it. Here come the cheekbones. It's always nice to hear a non-member or maybe a new subscriber or whatever come in and say, very impressed, love your community, because that's what we strive for. We're not, it's the community that's the most important thing to us. It's the priority for both our members and our subscribers and the community to make sure it's well balanced. It's difficult to see the cheekbones when you in certain lighting conditions. Right now, I think that startup was possibly that Delta Neo. Robel de Cats. Yeah, when you say you guys, that's what I say. When I say guys, I mean guys and girls, don't I? I mean, guys, people, friends and all that. Yeah, you two guys, Oh, I don't know. Don't confuse me, man. My brain's off. He sent me right into one there, Chili. I was like, I could hear my brain going, attention, attention, warning, warning, incoming. Too much information, not knowing what's going on. Shut down. No, don't shut down. Shut down in 3. No, no, no. Steve Stiffens, that's very true actually. Don't mess with a Yorkshire lass. Oh really? Wow, okay, is that our closeout then, Jill? Is that our closeout? The last ever A380 built is on its way, folks. 1 hour and 35 minutes out. How about that for a closeout? Wow. We didn't get Chris O to number 1, did we? Nigel Armstrong's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Nigel. 1 hour and 35 minutes, folks. That's what we're hunting down now. Open up your Flight Radar 24 apps. Let's just see where she's at. Oh, I think I'll just cut you off, Julie. Stand by. Sorry about that. And that's EK. What is it? EK. Which EK is it, GP? Emirates. The last ever 380 to roll out of, I'm pretty sure it said the last ever A380, and that went to Emirates, didn't it? Okay, EK. What's it? Okay, 3. Yeah, I know. It's just over. Walks in the cold air. Freezing breath on the window pane, lying waiting. The image is cut with you and I, it means nothing to me. It means nothing to me. Oh, Vienna. Oh, he's gone past Vienna. By the time I finish singing that. Sorry. Okay. Well, the only real sort of like that most A340s with any one single operator will be Lufthansa, of course. I know that 343's in operation with Edelweiss. Looked like a truck with a DHL container on the back of it. You can see why my old mince pie's playing tricks on me there. Dominic Schneenberger, greatest aircraft, the A350. Lots of people would say that. Jane is a brand new member. Welcome, Jane K. It's a bit of a mean vehicle, isn't it? It's like one of the... oh, it isn't really, is it? Just looked like it for a minute. They got some proper... The old Billa got some proper, like, hardcore storm chaser-like looking trucks that drive around Heathrow from time to time. I think they might come to action when there's something... Trucker Chris has gifted a membership. Thanks, Chris. And did I give Nigel a shout out for 5 memberships as well? Thank you, Nigel. You're going to get done for speeding, son. Oh wow, Ben Brown, that was Finnair's first 350. 8 years old. And the 18th built. There must be some very, some of you guys have got very good vision to be able to see that the number 1 reverser wasn't active on that 319. Was it 319 or 320 that was landed on one engine? Because I can't for the life of me see that. It was a 319, right? Todd Roy. Fox watching. Yeah, that's regular. And to be honest with you, they normally have more than 2 open, don't they? Yeah, it does get very hot in there. Don't forget the air conditioners are not on. The aircraft is dead, as they say. It's got no. It's dead, Jim. What's that? Oh! I'm not dead yet. Oh. It's a little bit sort of like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, okay, bit of a floater, but we'll keep that one running. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Shamrock 105, top 3, 333, 351,000, number 1, joint place 747 and 380. Okay, United 777, what, the 200 that we just saw? Okay, firing up and taxiing out. We've got somebody's mother on it, relative, okay. This is nice. Land right on top of that bus, look. Oh, he killed my bus! Oh, cheers, mate, well done, fella. You got no idea what you just done, has he? He ain't got a clue, the geezer driving that. It's like driving along in the bus, enjoying my time driving along in the bus. Oh, right, okay. Is it rolling, or have I missed the roll? No. Is she still there, or is she climbing it? There she is there. GE90 powered. I was going to say it when I. Okay, she's probably going to come out somewhere down there, I'd imagine. Hold on a minute. What's that long range down there? Oh, it's something coming in, I think. What would he be doing going down it? What's going on? Wow, that was cool. What was that, Lee? I'm 20 seconds behind you guys, and not only that, I'm probably about 20 minutes on the text, because oh no, I'm not. I'm up to date. I did. Screaming, I think United's domestic 777s are Pratt & Whitney International GE90, but no, I don't think so. I think you'll find that they do have the Pratt & Whitney powered jets in here. We've certainly seen them. They were banned for a while, weren't they? aircraft having some work done on its... no, it's not. Richim, I think it is. Richim is a brand new channel member on Big Jet TV. Richim, very warm welcome to you. Get involved in the chat if you want to, don't have to, but I always like it when new people get involved in the chat, asking questions, giving answers, of course. We've got so many knowledgeable people here on the channel, pilots, technicians, engineers, very well, very hard-working and knowledgeable people who are not even in the industry. People like Ben Brown, whose knowledge is just... I just visualise Ben Brown sitting in this like operations room. Beep 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 beep. Coming down for your dinner, Ben. No, I'm just gonna do 348 million more things on planes and then I'll be down. All right, we'll get cold in a minute. Yeah, just in a minute. I've got 40,000 spreadsheets open. Got to find out when the... He's brilliant, mate. He's absolutely brilliant. Yeah. Oh, those aircraft are pulling the clouds down with them. Yeah, British Airways, yes. Oh, that went out. Didn't we catch that going down to Cardiff? When you say brand new, it's been parked there since it was delivered, or didn't we catch a BA 787-10 going down to Cardiff? I always remember saying, what's that all about then? Because normally it's their 777s that are maintained down at Cardiff. Interesting. CPR, the Dreamliner, went straight from Charleston to Cardiff. Wow. So this is its delivery into London Heathrow. Wow. Thank you, CPR. Lloyd Bell, it was delivered to Cardiff the other day. There we go. Ben Brown, Zulu, Bravo, Lima Hotel, hasn't come to Heathrow yet. Delivered direct to Cardiff on Thursday. Look at the angle of attack on that following aircraft now. No, that's brilliant. Thank you. Oh, bless him. Apparently we got young Archie over at the visitors centre. What, you mean the one over there, the Heathrow Academy? So young Archie's over there somewhere. Hold on a minute. Let me just see if I can pick him out. Just give him a wave. Hold on. Look, watch. They're going to watch. Look. Come on, Archie. Give us a wave, son. Look. Mum's going to see it in about 20 seconds. Keep counting. Don't worry. We won't miss anything. Keep looking at your phone. No, look at your phone. Come on, son. Bless him. There he is. Look. Ah, look, bless him. Could be your captain in about 20 years' time, folks. Great name, Archie, isn't it? Oh, they refit them in carbon. What do the cabin fit outs? Wow. Oh no, they can't have done that. It arrived 3 days ago, so it's already been fitted out. What? Oh, Ben Brown, the 787s are going through the new Club World fit out at the moment. Well, it can't have been there for fit out because it was only delivered 4 days ago, unless they've been working on it 24/7, 24/7. Mind you, I've got to be honest with you, if they did work all day and all night, I'm sure there's a song there somewhere. Final engineering checks we're hearing into Cardiff. But remember we saw the Virgin 350, was it? That was being fitted out in the front of it. What's that? So we've got the most recent 787, and the status on that, Gilly, is, and we've got the last ever A380 that was manufactured on its way, which is now, is that it? They've got the Etihad behind it. Okay, it's just coming up to Nuremberg. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. That's going to be a great one to track, isn't it? Now, the 350 XWB engine startup is a very deep, bassy start, but it's very short. The moment that they fire up the injectors, so to speak. Once the combustion chamber is ignited, that is the noise that you hear, the but it's obviously a lot longer on the, there it is. And that's it for the 350. Did you hear that, XWB? It's like a distant, and then the next one you'll hear is a you're going to get a speeding fine. Did you hear that, folks? At Cardiff. Wow, look at that flex on that Dreamliner wing, man. Now you can see what I'm talking about. When you see a 350 inbound, it's relatively flat compared to the Dreamliner. SAS 320 Neo. Nailed it. Now here's I think we'll hear this. I think we'll hear this quite clearly, actually, this 777 pushback. Push and start, should I say. can definitely see. Well, we've already had one person who started with Big Jet TV who was not a pilot and has become a pilot throughout their time with Big Jet TV, which is always amazing, man. Oh, we need to do a mic check, GP. Stand by, folks. Just do a visual. Okay, 58 minutes on the battery. I don't really want to do a switch out on the battery because I know it has a bit of a. Okay, right. I'm going to switch the mics. That's the start. Some kudos in it. It's what's called community etiquette, I think is the best way to describe it. Switching mics, 3, 2, 1. No, there's etiquette in it. Channel etiquette, I think is the right way to describe it. Yeah, kudos is giving someone props, isn't it? Right, mate? What's that, mate? Would have seen it go through the shot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sorry, folks. Oh. Jane Quinney. Yeah, sorry. Well, we'll get a shot of it side on. Oh. But you did see it. Bob Masavo, no more wind noise. That's interesting. That's a good bit of feedback, that, Julie. Did you hear that? Yeah, that's interesting. Are you telling me that there's a significant drop in the wind noise on this mic compared to the other mic? Screaming Emu. How dare you brighten a child's day. Oh, brilliant. Bless him. Young lad. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? He's gone with his dad. He's with his dad. Disappeared. Literally just disappeared. Where's he gone? Okay. No, I never fiddle with the mic settings, mate. They're all standard. Read all about it. Yeah, I did before, but then I put them all back to standard, mate. They're all back to standard. No. I don't know. I don't know, mate. Because it's a different, because it's the non-digital one, Jilly. It's the analog one. It's the analog one. The one that we use when there's the one. Remember when? I mentioned it so many times. I mentioned it so many times about the non-digital one and the digital one. Yeah, exactly. No, this one that is on now is the 2. The other one is the 1. But the only and they've got different interfaces on them. That's why I don't touch the. All I want to know, man, it's just that it's interesting to get that feedback. Do you want to put the other mic on and we'll try the other mic? Should we just do that and then see if? Okay, all right. Well, you know, I mean. That's right, and that's the one that I'm putting on. No, the Wireless Go 2 is the one that I'm running now, yeah? So it's the digital one. So the analog one was the one I just disconnected. So what I'm saying is that potentially the digital one is better at absorbing the or I don't know, whatever. Okay, Bob's saying that the windy mic sounded like it didn't have a dead cat on it. Well, it did. Both of them got dead cats on them. Poor cat. I had to have it put down and stuffed so I could put it on the microphone. And no questions about where I stuck the microphone either in the dead cat. Put it this way, even though it was dead, it still went meow! Left turn, Clyde. Qatar 350. It's gonna go left at some point. Cardiff flight on radar, folks. It's a Royal Jordanian. A lot of people fancy that, but now you look at it, it's a bit grubby, innit? I don't know. It's quite busy and. Not a big fan of it. Never been a massive fan of it. Lots of people absolutely love it. But the thing is that it's, you know, in real life, it's more slate than it is chocolate. Yeah, more grey, slate grey. Wow, look at the state of that. Wow, man, she's like proper dirty, isn't she? Look at that, man. Lowlander's favourite livery. There we go, you see. Each to their own. Painter girl fell asleep. Oh, this is nice. I think these guys have just ordered, is it some crazy number of A330 Neos to replace their 330, their aging 330 fleet. What's that, GP? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, very true, actually. A freshly painted Royal Jordanian Embraer E2 jet. They showed off the pictures of it a while back. In fact, I think I even posted something on it myself. Looking a lot fresher than that. Looking more sort of like almost browny, sort of like what can I say? Shiny chocolate. What should we say? Nothing like that, that's for sure. Well, you know, like, you know, dark, shiny chocolate. You know, it's got a lacquer to it. Whatever. Bourneville, there we go. Todd Roy, Texas tea, they call that colour on guitars. 777 Paul would love to see a Jordanian livery on the 777. sorry to that young lad who just came up. Didn't give him very much time because I was in a bit of a hurry to get up on the ladder to... oh, here we go. Look, nice freighter for you, folks. A300. Regular as clockwork, these things. Beverly, yes, does need a sheen. Well, that is the thing, that the paint on the carbon, I don't know if it is actually related to that, because paint does generally fade, doesn't it? We've seen quite a lot of examples of it on both the alloy and the carbon jets, but the Dreamliner's looking quite faded now, some of the older jets, aren't they? Especially I saw it. Wow, nailed that. Screaming Emu when the reverse thrusters are active. Do you call out decel? I mean, I've seen quite a few sort of like cockpit videos where we might have a bit of a funky shot here. Yeah, we're on track. Here we go. Oh yeah. Nice. Ooh, strong smell of Jet A1, man. Don't know what that's about. Oh, that's lovely. That is. Maybe they've. Oh wow, that's a glorious smell. Still going. I don't know what that is. They're not running that engine, are they? No, they're not. Like one of them sniffer dogs. Beautiful big 777. .787 left the runway. Is he left Cardiff? Taxiing out, folks. Should we tweet? Should we tweet it, Jilly? Shall I do it? No. I'm just saying to start it with heads up, and then you know what to say. The rest of it. Your Palpatine. Oh, they've shut the door on the big Quanny jet, so I'm wondering whether they might be getting ready to push her to gate. Or take her to gate. Take her to the gate, I say. Throw him to the floor, Centurion.
We haven't got a Roderick, sir. Well then.
quiet. Chrissy 787 taking off now from Cardiff. Thank you, Chrissy. We're tracking that one, folks. BA, brand new BA 787, first time touching London soil or tarmac. Hopefully not soil. Okay, time for that Red Bull that I bought earlier. And I feel like I just got home, and I feel. Really should have done a bag to put the empties in. For sake, mate, how long have you been doing this? I don't know, but yeah, but you should know better, mate. Don't even talk to me about that, mate. You're the one who's always leaving everything. I can't talk to anything like that. Hold on a minute, he's trying his best, though. He's trying to do the film. Yeah, I know, but he never listens. Right, Chilly, I'm afraid that we're going for a battery swap in 3, 2, 1. Box, box, box.
Şimdi ben gideceğim.
Yeah, battery change is going to be a thing of the past. Nipping up to CVP tomorrow. New V-Lock batteries, which can be double stacked. Blimey. That's the quickest air bridge I've ever seen go on at Heathrow. That was quick, man. Probably because it's operated by the Chinese, isn't it? Raimondo! Oh my God, really? Oh my God. So she's noticed as well, has she? Listen, man, this bloke here who runs this channel, standing on his feet for 7 hours at a time or however long, comfort is is priority, isn't it? Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yes. Just for the sketches accounts. It was just no, only joking. Wow, look at this already. 787 already #1 tracked on flight radar. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. CVP, yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Question. Did you tweet, Jilly? Sorry, did you tweet? Okay, that may be why she's track number 1, because she is number 1 on radar already. There we go, folks. And Jilly put the link in as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Bit blustery now. There's a clutch of Lufthansas there, look. Double Neo stack. New home, new home. On her way to her new home, Jilly. Yeah, but you can edit it. You can edit it, can't you? On the way to her new home. Because on the way home means that she's already been home. Oh, I do love filming planes, man. There's so many different what did you do, Bassy? What did you do? It's a baggage thing, isn't it? It's like a Cafe 350 just taxiing up past those lifties. So she's track number 1. And she's empty. Don't forget, folks, she's empty. No luggage, no freight, no passengers. Just a 2-man or 2-person flight crew. Wow. Big Joe, Lufthansa have 18 A340s in operation, I think maybe what he means there. Not in the air, surely not operational. Right, they're in operation as in on the ground, in the air, some in maintenance, etc., but can't be 17 of their jets in the air at the moment, can there? Daryl Nichols, there he is. Qatar 777, number 3 on finals. He took ages to say it's not Darren, it's Daryl, didn't he? He just put up with it for ages and ages and ages. I thought perhaps one day he'll actually realise it, but he actually had to, you know, say, look, okay, it's Daryl. I'm hearing an engine start. Scrubbing off a bit of speed with an early gear extension. Free braking or something like that, I think. Really? You're counting operational at the moment? Wow. We're up to 6 A340s, up to 7 A340s, 8 A380s in the air. I think he might be right, you know. That's crazy. 9. 10. Wow. Claire Bear 787 just over the Bristol Channel. He's right, you know, he's right. He's right. Well, let's just say he's right. So who's that? Who's that? Wow, he's gone through it all. What was his name? Scotty Orange, DC9 Eater. Free drag screaming at me. There we go. It was free something. Tell you what, the old jack can go back on if you like. Oh, easy, easy. Nice. See the reason why they bring that front end down nice and soft, just so as not to sort of like, you know, it's all about finesse as well, you know. When you come up to speed bumps and you got, if you're a chauffeur or if you're driving someone around, you come up to a setter. Big Joe, thank you, Big Joe. He was right. There are 14 A340s, 18 A340 Airbus A340s operated by Lufthansa, actually in the air right now, and one of them's going over the top any moment now. So imagine how much Lufthansa are rubbing their hands, man, because if they had retired them all and scrapped all those A340s and jumbos, they would have been struggling. They're the guys who did the right thing. Welcome anybody who's watching the stream live that's come from the Twitter notification. Imagine that a high percentage of those who are following the aircraft on Flight Radar 24 will also be watching the stream. I don't know if our friends at Flight Radar have made any mention, but they're quite active in doing stuff like that. But they're busy people as well. So my favourite Lufthansa livery. Brown, yes indeed. A320, Air France A320, very rare to see. So this is, yeah, more than likely down to the Pratt & Whitney issues that operators are having with their high percentage, well not massively high percentage, but a decent number of A220s are grounded. I don't know if it's one that's inbound, I'm guessing. That's a tough one, isn't it? In terms of favourite retro liveries, that's a real tough one because there are some great ones out there, aren't there? TAP's 321 Neo is awesome. I like the Aer Lingus one as well, but you know, the new Great to see BEA back in town, though, isn't it? Where did she go, and when's she coming back, Julie? Are we going to catch it before the... Saudi Arabian Airlines is new livery. This is a proper workhorse, this 777 here, folks. Always remember it over the house every day during the pandemic, doing the runs for face masks and PPE. Of course, BA doing their usual thing, not needing to really apply that much reverse thrust, because they can roll it all the way down to T5 on one of the last exits down there using the brakes. Obviously it's cheaper to replace brakes than it is to replace engine parts for or engine components when you're talking about using a lot of reverse thrust, which is why it's amazing sometimes you see with especially the Emirates 380s, they're so finicky about their operating procedures. However, they don't mind giving it a full bucket load of reverser. Singapore as well. Kind of means, obviously, maybe those Trent 9s and the GPW, isn't it? Is it GPW 7200 or something like that? The other 380 engine, General Electric Pratt & Whitney consortium. Well, this is your Air France 320. Yeah, this is a rare sight, because it's all A220s now, isn't it? So that's definitely in replacement for an aircraft that's either gone tech or is grounded. And you know what is crazy? Is it takes up to 300 days to overhaul those engines back to the condition that they should be. 300 days per engine. So you can imagine Pratt & Whitney's workload at the moment, trying to get through that backlog of engines of all those grounded aircrafts. It's insane, man, I'm telling you. What's the, what I was saying earlier on about issues with Boeing, you could say that Airbus are rubbing their hands, but I tell you what, they're freaking out because they've getting so many orders now that they can't handle it. In fact, reading a story the other week that apparently the A330neo, which is obviously a second choice wide body jet for operators if they maybe can't afford the A350, or they just see the 330 being a better option. But the 330 is very rapidly becoming, because the order books for the 350 it's just full. It's just full. Somebody wants an A350 now. We're talking about 7 years, man. We're talking about potential of 7 years when you're talking about the delays in production in terms of raw materials and so on and so forth. It's the A330 order book is, what's that? Nothing. Can't see anything, Julie. No chance. What was over the top? What was it? Oh, okay. Oh, and talking about retro liveries, this is another Saudi retro. Well, their new livery. That's the way we've got to call it now. Beautiful tail. when we talk retro, we generally talk about a jet with a cheap line on it, but some airlines, like Singapore Airlines, still have that sort of like semi-cheap line on it. China as well, Air China have got their, oh there it is there, look, semi-cheap line and all, which kind of gives it that aged sort of like historic look. It's amazing how many changes Qantas has been through as well. It used to have, what did it used to have? It used to have little Tyrannosaurus Rex limbs, didn't it? The arms, the roux on the tail of the Qantas jet. And they've changed that round a few times, modernised it. Screaming Emu, no, we haven't really seen anyone stuff a landing like that. I think would that be something to do with the fact that the winds are straight down the middle, Bob Hope styling? Well, they're not now anyway, they're actually slightly southerly, aren't they? It's turned more of a southerly. The interior cabin walls on the E175 were radiating cold at cruise altitude. Well, you know, it's interesting because if you know, on some aircraft, I've noticed that, you know, especially around the door seals and all those areas. You do feel the cold. You can feel the cold. But maybe the E175. Clean Car Clinic has gifted a membership. Thank you, Clean Car Clinic. Irene, isn't it? Irene, is it Irene? Airy 9. Yeah, but you said the other day when I went Airy 9, you went, no, it's Irene, you idiot. Oh, okay, it's oh, come on, Irene. It's Airy 9, sorry. That's the Pratt & Whitney powered E2 jet that we're just talking about. Interesting that the Poseidon, the 737, let's say, the Poseidon military jet has got a wingtip very similar to the E jet. Here she goes. Just being taken to gate, folks. Lowlander, KLM City Hopper sends 2 E195 E2s for storage at Twente Airport for undefined time. Do you know what? It's crazy. It is crazy. Who was it? One one operator, I think it might have been Kuwait actually, have basically sent all their E2 jets. I think it's either E2s or A220s. I think it might actually be A220s. Have sent all their A220s back to Airbus and said we don't want them anymore, or sent them to the lease company. So we can't afford it. They're all grounded. They're all grounded. We can't predict us earning any money out of these for many years to come if all the engines have got to be swapped out. I think I'm right in saying that. Egypt Air sent all their A220s back to the lease company and said give us something else. Preferably, I'd imagine that they're probably going to go for A320s with LEAP power, I'd imagine. Oh dear, okay. Due back from Milan at 7:25. Hodgie, we'll have to catch it another day. Mysterious plane approaching Heathrow, Pico 7 saying. See the big split rudder on the 380 there, folks. See look at the height of that thing, man. It's insane, isn't it? The span of the tail, the horizontal stabilizers are as big as an A319. Insane, or 318 or something like that. I don't know, but it's insane, isn't it? Eagle Atlanta 12 minutes out for the new 787. Lead class Egypt Air, it was Egypt Air. So, you know, at some point in time, I'm guessing, you know, are the all those it's not all aircraft / engines that are affected, but the problem with them is that during the manufacturing process, some of the blades were manufactured using a specific powder, metal powder for that's bonded together somehow. I don't know quite what it is, but that's contaminated. That powder is contaminated, and so therefore reduces the life of the turbine blades. So I'm guessing that the engines are given up to a certain point, at which point they have to be removed from service, because they, you know, through testing and so on and so forth. I don't know if it's a year or. And of course, the LEAP engine powered A320s. What's what? Oh, is this the 787 now? No, it's not. It's a 330. 330. What, this aircraft? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Look, Ben Brown saying the one that we saw at Toulouse, Gilly, is the one that's coming in from Belfast City, delivered on Friday, first day of operation today. So this has got no markings on it. Oh, it has, but this has got no tail livery on it. This is a mysterious jet. No, it's got a red band around the front of it. We've seen that before, haven't we? This is a mystery jet, folks. This is government, I'm sure. A Mary, really? Oh, yes. No, it's a grey strip, yeah. Yeah, it's grey, sorry. Did you see that? Yeah, CF6 powered. So hearing that is possibly one of the Amiri jets. Awesome. Yes, on approach. Okay, right, yeah, I gotcha. CPR, the A7 indicating that it's a Qatar registered jet. That's interesting. Wow, that's been with them for a long time. 20 years that's been with them, that aircraft. And all she's ever sported is that that grey scarf. Look at that. I'm sure we've seen her here before, you know. Oh yeah. Parked up over at the private terminal. That's it. Nick Gray, I think we've seen her before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have. Look at the winds blowing that cloud. Look at that. Looks like the back of someone's hair. That crazy, man. Look at that. The winds at high altitude blowing those clouds, man. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 78710. Okay, you say she's number 5. You say she's number 5, GP. Yeah. She was number 1 a little while ago. BA 1977 should be 5 out. Has it got an F after it for a ferry, or? It hasn't. Okay. Or P for positioning. Nothing like that, no? And then it's the last ever A380 delivered, of course, to Emirates, and that's around about what, half an hour. Yeah, it's going very fast. Really far. DC-9 Eater loving an afternoon at Heathrow. Rob, that's a good catch. BA's positioning flights are usually 91XX, CPR saying. Okay. Hayden Campbell this time last week was landing on 27 left from Stuttgart. Yeah, of course, the recently delivered A220s will have the next generation engine, let's say. So, you know, the most up to date, I think it's aircraft delivered between a certain time and a certain, you know, between certain dates that have the issues. Pulling into the back. Here she comes, folks. British Airways. So she was delivered. Wow. This is one of the few Boeing jets that's been delivered this year. And when I say a few, we're talking a few, really, you know. Thank you, Dustin. Dustin has gifted a membership. Very kind of you, sir. Her all the way out there, and we'll wait until we're until she's a little bit closer. So hello to anybody watching who's come from Twitter, or as a result of the flight radar third in line. 1, 2, yeah, second, right, okay, I was going to say, here she is. EK3 just leaving the Dutch coast, Ross Tyrrell. She is number 1 on Flight Radar, Craig Hicks. Hello to anybody watching who's come from Flight Radar as a result of, maybe they've tweeted, I don't know whether they've, no, okay, well, we did put a tweet out, so, and anybody from British Airways, of course, looking forward to flying on their brand new 787-10. How many have they had now? Wow, really? Didn't know they had that many. Oh, nailed it. Welcome to your new home. Oh, for crying out loud, Jilly, you said second out, mate. Oh, mate. Jeez, that was third out. That's third out. Had a 320 and then that one. I was going to say that wasn't a 10. Oh, all right, whatever, man. Whatever. Okay, start all that again. Jilly, I'm seeing a little tiny dot on my screen. 320 comes in, you say she's third out after this one. Okay, right, okay. No, you said second out, or whatever. Right, okay, whatever. I was going to say that's a 9. Okay. Well, that was the rehearsal. That was the dress rehearsal. Whatever, man, whatever. Honestly, whatever. You only see that it's a 10 or a 9 when it's at when it's literally opposite you. You can't tell whether this is a 9 or a 10 from this angle because there's nothing to distinguish it between a 9 and a 10. Anyway, welcome to your new home. The other one can sod off. Wow, clean undercarriage and everything, mate. Look at that. Not a speck of grime or anything for about the next 3 days. Now you're going to be put to work. I wonder if they'll because normally they will gate her, won't they? And then the crew will get off, and then they'll tow her up to the maintenance section. I doubt very much that they're going to put her literally straight into service. It will be probably, I don't know. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be right. Normally wrong. I'm not watching the comments, Jilly. I'm not interested. Oh, Scott Hetherington off to Barbados tomorrow. That's 787. So yes, they will gate her, and then maybe put her on a remote stand down there because she doesn't need any other. Whoa! Saying that it doesn't have an onward schedule set, and somebody else saying that she's going to Barbados. Barbados for her first. Oh, okay. So there's no right. Okay. Okay, next one up, folks, that we're looking out for. This is our closeout for today's show. Will be the Emirates 380. Opus, she goes into work tomorrow morning. Kevin Graham. Oh, has Jack been a naughty boy, has he? We've Jack. Etiquette, mate, etiquette. You've got to have a bit of etiquette. Might be a young lad who maybe he needs to, you know, wise up a little bit. He'll learn. Either that, and if you're an adult, then you should know better, son. Avro Arrow Emirates 380 EK3, isn't it? Is it EK3, Jilly? I think it's EK3, yeah. Over the channel. God, nobody wins really, do they? Oh dear. Well, I took my hay fever tablet this morning. Maybe I should have taken 2. I tell you what, it's a bit of a dodgy old cell coming this way, isn't it? Oh, excuse me, flipping heck. He's going a bit fast, isn't he? I don't know what the delivery is like for Leap in terms of their engine deliveries. Leap, of course, being the replacement or the upgraded or improved CFM 56 engine, which was probably one of the most popular engines on the planet, I think. In terms of high bypass turbofan technology, that is. Oh, Ben Brown, approximately 1 hour, rain expected, there we go. Variant, obviously noticeable by its length, but also undercarriages only having 4 wheels aside as opposed to 6 wheels on the 1000. Suffer. I don't normally suffer, Jilly. No, I don't get it really bad, mate. No. No. Achoo! Sorry. fine, fine, fine. That's the 787-10 going out that we caught earlier. Are you sure that's a UK drug though, Gillian, not an American one? Do not take fixes on if you ever suffer from if you've got bad toes. Do not take if you dream, don't take if you've got a bad heart, you know, it may kill you if you take it. Well, what are you bleeding advertising it for then? Roger Moore. You know, what's going on with his nose, his radome, look? Sorry about it. Is it a replacement dome that's got... Oh yeah, look at this. Okay. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Is this China Southern's 350, is it? Hodgie ATR 42 on finals. Oh, I'll try that, but I don't want one that makes me feel tired, makes me feel dozy, you know what I mean? They say don't take it if you're operating machinery or, you know. Oh, easy, there's your slapper. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we can safely say that that's the hardest landing of the day, don't we think? Do we agree, ladies and gentlemen? I didn't even know that it worked. Yep, firm, Bosch, Chrissy, Matt Cat liking it. Oof! We went the whole show, and there it is, Screaming Emu. There we go, bit wobbly, JP Krause. Bootle lad. Bob Masavo, watch him overrun the runway. Slap, John Walton. Daniel Burns, EK3, just crossed UK coast number 10 on flight radar 24. Bish bash bosh, Aidan Campbell. Screaming Emu, there we go, it was, wasn't it? Oof! Thwap. Yeah, there's definitely a patch job of some sort being done over that radome, isn't it? Have you hurt your nose, mate? He's got your plaster on his nose, you. Stand on those brakes, mate. So, like I say, folks, busy week next week. It's actually got even busier since we came on. I fly to Frankfurt tomorrow afternoon. We film from Frankfurt on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday, on Tuesday evening, I fly to Schiphol, and then on Wednesday we film at Schiphol, We got a rental, haven't we, Jim? Did we get a rental? We got a rental, didn't we? And then I'm back on Wednesday night, and then on Thursday evening we will do a solstice show, probably, yeah, in a sleeping bag by the side. Gilly's just bringing me a sleeping bag that I can sleep on next to the roadside here. No point in going home really. And then on Thursday we got the solstice show, and then Friday evening we will have the simulator show. But I have to go to the simulator at midday on Friday so that we can do a tech check. So yes, and that will be at Luton Airport. ATR. I've got to tell Chriso actually, just in case Captain Chris has an available slot, because yeah. Yeah, thanks, Tony. Come on, what's the matter with you, mate? You can do at least 4 hours before you go to Germany, can't you? Wow. Oh, I love that sound. Love that sound. Eclectic mix of tails there now. I was going to say, looks like the Finnair jet's gone, and there it goes. I think that's out of a possibly from a intersecting departure, possibly. Or Aaron Thomas, will you see the A380? Not the Lufthansa 380, they fly out of Munich, don't they? So you won't see the Lufty 380 at, but Emirates flies the 777 in there, doesn't it? See the hinge door style reversers on those CFMs. Safran, made by Safran, I think, I believe. Safran who make everything. The what? Bill, no, that fire truck will just be doing, you know, they do from time to time go out on exercises just to, you know, turn the engines over, keep them running. Vinny 350 laughing at the cockchafer videos. Got massively attacked by them, didn't I? All over the microphone and in your mouth. Oh, actually, you know what I should do, Julie? I should take that silly hat with me, shouldn't I? On Thursday, just in case. Because they do come out for one evening and one evening only, don't they? They are literally, you know, they come out one night and that's it, bosh, off they go. They're done for. This is one of Air France's 220s that's not gone to the hospital. Starting up that 777, man. What a sound, man. What a sound. Sometimes, if the wind's travelling in the right direction, early morning, that could be an alarm call for me, hearing the BA 777s pushing back from gate. Michael K, go to the Be Mine Hotel, I'll be honest with you. Not only that, but we'll be announcing the discount code for Be Mine during the show on Tuesday. So don't book anything just yet if you fancy, if you're thinking of travelling to Frankfurt. China Eastern, here we go. Absolutely beautifully done there, man. What an execution. Right, load of finesse on that landing, man. Okay, 380 should be not that far out. Nick Blako saying Air Canada 787 to Toronto appears to have halted the climb over Swindon. Interesting. In Footshire. That might be something to do with that rain there, that cell, and that's coming straight towards you, man. This 380 kind of needs to hurry up, man, because the front is not that far behind. It's a bit like the old that show, innit? With a big giant cliff on it. I'm not talking about Cliff Richard.
Hi everybody.
Jane Quinney, thank you. 4 minutes for the 380. Nice Austrian 320 Neo. When? On Thursday? Oh really? That will be good. That will be good, mate. I'll be up for that. I definitely do, mate, because that'll be a busy lineup on Thursday night, won't it? Ooh, everybody cross your fingers for 09 operations. Easterly winds on Thursday, please. Thank you. They certainly do. And that's part of the problem that well, governments around the world with the, especially the UK and the US, sanctions against China, having some serious problems with you know, how can you impose sanctions on a company that you rely on, a country that you rely so much on for delivery, well, for manufacture and supply of parts, materials, so much, literally. Can you imagine it? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. It does. It does. Here she is, folks. So a big shout out to everybody involved in the show today, and of course that includes all of you lot. Thank you to all of those who gifted memberships. Thank you to everybody who's joined, and a very warm welcome to all of you new members, all our new subscribers. If you're new to Big Jet TV, hit that subscribe button on your way out. Don't worry about the like button. We're not interested in that, folks. Just I mean, if you want to, you can, but you know, we're not. Please give us likes. We've got to get 1,000 before the end of the show. Don't worry about it. It's entirely up to you. But what's important is that you subscribe, and the reason I'm saying that is because not because we want more subscribers. Oh my God, we got 1 million billion subscribers. We only got 200 people watching, mate. Yeah, it's really important that you subscribe, and the reason that I say that is so that you don't miss any future shows. And get the app. For God's sake, get the app. Dan Dare 146 has gifted a membership. Thank you, Dan Dare. And we'll see you in Frankfurt on Tuesday. Members only, of course. All members. Tuesday and Wednesday. And then we've got the Summer Solstice show on Thursday from Heathrow. And then we'll have the Simulator Flying Instruction show with Jeremiah on Friday. And I'm not wearing a silly shirt either. Scott Thompson. Thank you, everybody. You've been great. Thank you, Heathrow. Thank you, Flight Radar, for supplying all the data. Thank you to all our knowledgeable people, all our folks who give us information. Thank you to all our pilots and our knowledgeable crew who we have. And just thank you for being you. Thank you for being a friend. A Screaming Emu has gifted a membership right there. Thanks, mate. Of course, thank you to Jilly. Goes without saying. Late, isn't it? Oh no, I mean, sorry. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh yeah, look at that. pretty nuts, man. Tell you what, they might get landing of the week in the Emirates offices. I don't know if they, I know they send emails out when they've been naughty boys or girls for flaring too early or setting the gear down too early or retracting it too late or whatever it might be, but they also deserve a little inbox email just to say nailed it. That's what they should do. Anyway, there you go. Thanks everybody. Look after yourselves. Oh, did that pull out then, Jilly? Thanks folks. Look after yourselves and we'll see you on members Tuesday and Wednesday, and anybody else, we'll see you on Thursday from the other side. Looks like it's going to be 09 operations from over the other side of the airfield, so we'll do our summer solstice show from there, and then we'll just look forward to the winter. Hold on, let's get this 777. Hold on a minute. Yeah, it's kind of what we want, really, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, standby GP to fade on the 777. Standby. Oh, bus. That's definitely in bus, isn't it? See you later, folks. Take care.